Good evening, everyone. We are here because I know there are people around the world who are awake right now that have questions about the Skitarii and want to see it. They want to see it in person. Hey, good morning, Scroto. Twitch is better than for Skitarii talk. Everyone on fucking YouTube talks about Smite. Oh boy. Oh boy. YouTube, we gotta up our game. We gotta represent better, okay? Stop asking questions like, does the Arc Maul synergize with Smite? That's not what we need to know or show. The questions we need to ask are, what is actually under the freaking Skitarii crotch plate? What's actually under there? Is it chopped off or is it folded? The opposite one, no, the Skitarii is not out. This is still early access. It's tucked. It's tucked. He's a tucker. Oh boy. Oh man. Good evening though, everybody. Good evening. Yeah, physics. I ended stream earlier because I figured that one, I needed to work on something, and two, I figured that there would be people in like the Oceanic region, Asia, and then the early birds over in Europe, and I guess some late night Americans who wanted to see Skitarii live and ask questions and stuff like that, so we are here to help preview it for all those people. There is one thing that I caught, because I was watching Reginald's stream, so people were asking if the Servo Skull procs these ranged passives. It does. That's what those 5 out of 5s are right there. That's that. It's specifically, I believe, proccing superior defense engrams and threat detection imperative. It's hard to see the icons. Yeah, that's exactly what it's proccing. Wait. Yep, and then your weapon kills are proccing galvanic marking array. So threat detection imperative and superior defense engrams do in fact proc off of the Servo Skull kills, which makes sense because it's just ranged kills. This one right here is ranged. Oh, it's ranged elite kills. Oh, so Servo Skull will indeed proc everything. Never mind. It's all of them. It's all 3 of them. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's all 3 of them. So the Servo Skull attacks by commanding, like pet command attack. Dude, Zero Villain, I'll sign more than your Scroto Skull, dude. Wait, hold on. I read Scroto's name and then then Servo Skull at the same time. I guess we're signing your Scrotum Skull now. Yes, JJ Caustic. It's a ton of damage. It's got some cleave as well. It applies Infernus. We have been running. So once I figured out that Nospheric Command procs all this has been my go-to for both my Cord Claw build with Redline Capacitors. Like just kind of going back into this area. And then freaking our Skitarii Alpha build. It's so difficult, in my opinion, especially when you're playing by yourself all the time, it's so difficult to not run this. Because this package is so safe. Because you get access to 20% toughness DR, you get access to 20% increased damage, and then you get access to 5% toughness regeneration every second. And it keeps all these keep regenerating because you're using your service skull to kill everything. It's really good. It's really, really good. Dude, yeah. This build right here, I did more testing off stream. I think this is probably my favorite build in the game for Skitarii. This right here has to be a close second. And I will say, I ran this with Archmaul, and the difference between Archmaul and Blades is with Blades, you can achieve more capacitance regeneration. You can achieve more capacitance recovery, basically. It is possible. You do get there. So the Blades, they aren't entirely, like, if you're looking at this from a meta perspective, they're not entirely, like, worse than the Archmaul, but man, the Archmaul will get you out of some crazy situations. Because you could be surrounded by Crushers with the Archmaul, and holy shit, dude. So you're surrounded by Crushers and stuff, and then you activate, and you just do this, and this. And he's now being electrocuted. He now can't fight back or whatever, right? Like, it's crazy. But then the Transonic Blades are activating Reactor Coil Recharge. Right? You're getting tons of weak spot kills. This is fast. Because after you do the first few attacks, or rather the first few attacks in the light cleave combo, dude, this is a lot of capacitance recharge. Like just doing this into a horde, and then elites start funneling in. You start giving them the claw. You start clawing the shit out of them, etc., etc. Like the Transonic Blades are gonna funnel really well into Cord Claw Strike, because you don't necessarily need to use Arc Emitter or Voltaic Emitter all the time. And then the Maul is going to work really well with Voltaic Emitter. They kind of work hand in hand, which I like. I like how the abilities combo kind of directly with weapons. There is going to be a use case, I think, for if you wanted to use the Transonic Blades to generate more capacitance for Voltaic Emitter. But yeah, that's, you know, I guess it just depends on what you want to do. Jeff, when would you use the Healer Skull? So I actually had a conversation with someone about this, and it wasn't related to the Healer Skull, but I think it's applicable here. And we were talking about the Veteran's new node for Voice of Command, or not new, but the node where it resurrects people when they're downed. Like, on paper, that's a pretty good node, just to be able to use your ability and immediately get downed players up. That's a pretty good node. But the Veteran has so many powerful passives at the bottom of the tree, and you're already down there because Voice of Command is down there. Do you really want to take that node? Do you really want to use your passive point to take that node, your talent point to take that node? Or do you want to take something else that's going to help the team stay up while they're up? aka do more damage, so that the threat that puts your teammate down does not have the opportunity to take them down. Because to me, that's what, if I had to choose one of these three, I would choose Noospheric Command every time. Because what I learned from playing today with it was anytime a trapper appears, I'm marking it and it's already dead. The Servo Skull has killed it. And so using the Medicae Servo Skull to free that player from the trapper net is not necessary, because they would have already been, the special would have already been killed by the Servo Skull. Would it be worth bringing Medicae Servo Skull into a Havoc 40, even if you're with a Hive Scum and they have like an RPG or chem grenades, and you're just using this as like a oh shit button, there's no way we can get the res, or someone gets, you know, blown off the ledge or whatever. We need to help them. We need to help them, and it's too intense to help them. We're fighting the twins. Our Fat Mungus is AFK. Like, you could sacrifice one talent on your tree here to try to make it happen. Like, I could probably sacrifice, if I really wanted to, I could sacrifice maybe 20% damage. That's a lot. Or I could sacrifice ammo economy, right? Like, I could get rid of this, and lean more into my Servo Skulls. Like, I could totally do that. Am I going to do it? I probably wouldn't, because I value more ammo. I value more ammo personally, because the Phosphor Blast Pistol is that good. The Phosphor Blast Pistol is that good, dude. Or the Plasma Gun is that good. Like, I'm not gonna... These tools that provide really high cleave and damage, these tools will help save people's lives. They will. I think that's one of the things that I'm kind of excited about, is both these builds I can use multiple weapons on. They're not static. You don't have to use the same weapons. I would say that what you need to keep in mind is you need something to, well, I was gonna say you need something to help you do boss damage, but you really don't, because Noospheric Command, we kind of saw yesterday, Noospheric Command will take care of bosses for you. Like, if you were just in the middle of the shit and you were just fighting, like whenever you were fighting the Packmaster by yourself, you are fighting the dogs. You are not fighting the Packmaster. You are running around the Packmaster. Unless you're like a Shroudfield Relic Blade build that can just one-shot the Packmaster, you are fighting the dogs. And so you could use Noospheric Command to DPS the boss while you DPS the dogs, and then vice versa as you swap out and get knocked around and stuff. It is just so good. It DPSs all the things. Is there a Ruststalker skin? No, physics, there isn't. There isn't a Skitarii Ruststalker skin. You pretty much have Ranger, Alpha, Seeker. You don't have Marshal, because the Marshal helmet would be pretty freaking insane. And then you got the basic Skitarii. So, Ranger, Seeker, Vanguard, the Alpha Primus, which is new-ish to the setting. It's being fleshed out by Fat Shark, and then the Alpha. I think the Alpha helm is probably one of my favorite looks. But the Ominous Iron Hood also looks sexy, man. So, yeah, DG Dragon, pet build options. Pet stonks are pretty high right now. Noospheric Command is something that is really hard for me to put down. It is really hard, dude. It's so difficult. I have trouble going to the other blitzes because this is so effective. It's so good. Just on demand, I'm in the middle of a bad situation. There are 8 Ragers in front of me. What do I do? What do I do to these 8 Ragers that are just charging me? How do I handle this situation? How do I take care of them? Oh man. The Raiders are dead. And we didn't even have to use a full thing of capacitance because everything else in the tree is working. Redline capacitors is working. We are getting capacitance back. If you're using flensing protocols, you're getting it back from elite and specialist kills, reactor coil recharge. You're getting it back from just augmented power cycle. Like it's gonna come back. The 25% capacitance is not that big a deal. You're gonna get it. The only thing that the Servo Skull can't do is it can't crit. But you're also going to be attacking at the same time. So, yeah. You run like a pet build with this. You run like a little minion build. Your Servo Skull is your little minion. And you work together, dude. You work together to clear things. You know, you let the Servo Skull address pitfalls in your build. You're having trouble dealing with gunners? Bro, you got the Servo Skull for that. The Servo Skull freaking eats gunners for freaking dinner. The Servo Skull takes them again for dessert. And then while the Servo Skull is handling that, you're handling the shooters. You're just killing the shooters, taking them down. Or you're providing fire into a horde of elite. And then you need to reload? Fuck it. Put your gun away. Let the class reload for you. And then go for the boss or something. Go for an elite. Oh, we're reloaded to 6 shots. We're going to continue to fire down the bridge. We're going to continue to do it, dude. So, dude, it's so freaking good. And then the other angle is when you're running redline capacitors, you want to be spending capacitance at all times. This counts. Spending capacitance in this way counts. If you spend a charge with your Artificer Servo Skull and New Spirit Command abilities, or Blitz rather, it counts. It doesn't count for advanced power management, because that's specifically on ability use. We're getting so much back. We're not even able to get redline capacitors. That's so funny. There you go. There you go. And then you see the other stuff proc. And then we just go right back to it, dude. We just go right back to it. Man. How viable are the other skulls? Well, DG Dragon, that's kind of what we just talked about, right? Is that you could sacrifice other things to take these. But kind of the major question is, why would you? Because you have... So they take up a blitz charge. They take up grenades. I have to go... If I put this down, I have to go pick up grenades. Which means I'm taking grenades from the Hive Scum on the team, or the Ogren. I mean, you could take grenades from Vets, because Vets just recover them. But you're taking grenades from the other players on the team. Why would I do that? If I am the only person on the team who uses grenades, if everyone else is using some kind of blitz that doesn't require it, then I could see it being very useful. Just in the same way that Immolation Grenade is useful on the Zealot. Because that's kind of the numbers that we're talking about here, guys. Just look at this damage and the rate of burn application. It's not really anything crazy. Keep in mind, these are specialists. Even when I do this directionally towards Ragers, because you can change the direction on this, and I make it a frontal cone, Now, this is uncapped AoE, but is this really good? Is this really worth a point? Is this worth taking over a hive scum with an RPG who's gonna use one blitz charge to clear this entire Psychanium? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. Even if you were to take, and this is where we have to really get into the Skitarii's other blitzes here. So even if you were to take this and you were to hyper optimize, so I don't know if Reginald has shown this or whatever, but let's hyper optimize the shock name. Oh, whoops. I could just take it from the other side. You really wouldn't need enhanced arc grenades. It's really not that fantastic. But we'll take it anyways. Okay, so let's say we are hyper optimizing the shock nade. And I throw shock nade. I apply electricity. It shoots out the arcs. It goes. Bro, the Crusher was already electrocuted. And so he took the arc. But he still didn't get, like, one shot. Crusher's still standing. So like, you wouldn't take this. Like, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. What is good, and what is crazy is when you're running Voltaic Emitter with Archimol, dude. You are the grenade. You don't need a grenade, because you are the grenade. It's you. By the way, guys, this is a new feature they added in the patch. You're able to go third person by inspecting your weapon and then holding right click. This is something I told Victor Magnuson to add into the game because people really like their cosmetics and they want to see them in game. So you're able to see it in third person. You could actually see your character in game. Isn't that cool? That's a cool feature, right? You're welcome. And you're the grenade. You are the weapon. It's you. You are a constant grenade. It's nuts. I don't know why it's not showing me my charges. There it is. So you're the grenade. You're the constant arc grenade. It's you. You do it. You do the things. You generate the arcs by yourself. You do the AoE damage. There's a horde of Crushers. You electrocute all of them. You start whacking. You're doing basically an arc grenade every 2 seconds. The equivalent damage. You're the grenade. Or with, you know, freaking... with Cord Claw. Like, your actual ability is the grenade effect. You're doing it. You just wipe that entire pack of elites because, like, all your damage buffs are going or whatever, right? Like, you are the grenade. You are a toy! Hey, good morning, Inquisitor. So before I get out of the Psychanium, anybody have any questions about anything? Anybody have any questions regarding anything before we get into our actual gameplay here? No, you're good, Skrita. Ask away. This is your guys' time. This is your guys' time. Phoenix, I'm so sorry. I'm streaming for all the guys in, you know, Oceanic, Asia, Europe, all the people who couldn't catch any previous streams. Is Shield Blitz worth it? In my opinion, I don't think it is. I think that it's really hard to compete with the effectiveness of the Artificer Service Skull and the Endospheric Command. When you guys watch me play, and you watch me send the Service Skull to complete a data interrogation for me, and then after it's done, you proceed to watch me delete a Special Wave and a bunch of freaking Elites and Gunners with the Service Skull, you're gonna watch that gameplay, and you're gonna be like, yep, there's no reason to take anything else. And in my new experience, there's no reason to go blitzless. Every single one of my Skitarii builds is going to be a quote-unquote minion-focused build, where I focus on these two talents right here, because they're that good. How long am I going to be streaming for? Probably 10 hours. Not that long. Not that long. Going through questions here, guys. So on the Twitch side, Elite Hunting asks, how good is Service Skull against Bulwarks and Vanguards? So against Bulwarks, you'll actually see that I'll activate it after they swing. So once they swing, I'll activate it just to get the burn on, but then even then it's a waiting game. They get the 8 stacks of burn, but how fast is 8 stacks of burn going to kill a Bulwark, you know? You know what is good against Bulwarks? Oh, I didn't activate. Oh, I didn't have any charges with. There it is. Just shocking them. Just shocking and controlling Bulwarks. It's fantastic. And then with Claw, you can get the opening and deal with them with Claw. But you have to wait for them. It's annoying. Claw into Vanguards, though, dude. Claw into Vanguards sucks, man. Because you don't even destroy their shield. Like when you claw up. It it seems like half the time it does, half the time it doesn't. So half the time I just get tired of him. I just headshot him. I just pull up the phosphor pistol and I headshot him. Is phosphor burn separate from normal burn, or is it the same type? It's separate. It's completely separate. I crit there, so that's a bad example. There it is. So there's your phosphor burn. And then regular burn with phosphor burn. Both going at the same time. It's really good. It's just extra damage, right? It's just extra damage. On the YouTube side... wait, this is the first time I've come into one of your streams. You could send the skull. You can, Hans. You can. I'll show you. I'll show you how it works for data interrogation. I'll show you in a bit here. Someone asked, I think, is auto aim good? Does range build work? So actually, yes. One thing I will say, guys, so this package right here with ammo cell augury, gunsmith, ammunition restoration pod, ammunition deposit, this is going to make you feel like a god when you're doing ranged in pubs. So you're still going to take Artificer Service Skull because Artificer Service Skull and Atmospheric Command will proc these. It is going to proc all of these talents. You see in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, all my ranged perks, or passives, they're all procking based off of these Service Skull's kills. It is super important and super good. So if I were to do a ranged build, it would look something like this. And then we have to kind of consider, like, what keystone am I going to take? Am I going to take a red line capacitors? Or am I going to take flensing protocols? We're probably going to take flensing protocols because we want to go for that crit. So we're probably going to build something like this. And then at this point, the ability modifiers you take are going to be completely based on, and then we get these, because I'm not going to run a build without these. There you go. And this. Oh, this is where we have to start making choices. Fun. Choices, choices, choices. Do we need galvanic marking array? Do we want assassination protocols? Because for me, the most important talent here is this. So, while Advanced Combat Doctrines is active, gain 30% range cleave and 15% range crit. Increases to 60% range cleave and 30% range crit after 4 seconds. This is so good. Because the plasma gun exists. The plasma gun exists. Yeah, it's hard to put down galvanized coating and auto repair doctrines. It's really tough. Let me see what we can put down. We could put down residual current buffer. There you go. Perfect. Okay, so we can't take galvanic marking array. And at this point, you could take calculated priority, and this will give you 25% more damage while you're playing the game. Or instead of taking calculated priority, let's say you just want to have on-demand boss damage, you could take assassination protocols. This is also fair, because I'll take this build into a game so I could show you guys. But this with the Mark II plasma, this is the old plasma, not the new plasma. This is the old plasma, not the new plasma. I don't like the new plasma. Guys, I don't think he likes the new plasma. I don't like it. Okay. So with this, it just becomes a headshot seeker. It becomes so easy to deliver headshots, and it becomes a boss killer. It becomes a boss killing machine with assassination protocols. If I want it to just be a wave-based boss clearing machine, I could do that too. I don't know why I put a headshot there. It's weird. But I think the way I'm going to play this is I'm actually just going to take assassination protocols. Dude, it does so much. It does just so good for unyielding damage. I love it. If you're using plasma, do you need the bonus ammo? Yeah, you do, JJ Caustic. You do. You'll see. You'll see why. It helps having New Spheric Command, because, like I said, New Spheric Command is proccing all the stuff for you while you're playing. But I think you definitely do. I wonder if, no, I don't think Advanced Combat Doctrines would be good with Arc Rifle. It is range damage, but I don't... Maybe like this. Oh, the fire rate. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, did we just discover something? Wait a second. Shocking. So is the skull like the dog, where you can have it go after specials or ranged units? Yes, John, it is. It is. You could have multiple skulls, but I think that one skull with New Spheric Command is going to be the best way to do it. Also, when we were, hold on, so when you're in... Let me activate concentration stim here. Oh. Oh. Of course, of course. Interesting. So while you're in Advanced Combat Doctrines, Calculated Priority works with the Servo Skull. Well, 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 dude. Well, 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 that is pretty fucking exciting. Holy shit. So one of the things that's really good about the Skitarii is that most of your damage increases on the tree are flat damage increases. They are not range damage increases. They are not melee damage increases. They are damage increases, which means you can increase the damage of Arc. And Arc is really fucking good, because Arc damages everything. And so imagine on Psyker having warp damage, right? Warp damage is super valuable because warp damage makes it so that your Inferno Staff, the thing that's damaging everything, your Soul Blaze does more damage. It's crazy. Dude, Mauler, can you get back into your spot, dude? And so, what if we're able to, you know, bang, 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 pop, bang, pop, bang, pop, bang, pop. Cool. We got our stacks. Wait, am I even running the build? Am I running the perk? Oh, it's elite kills. Jesus. Not specials. And then that much faster. Where's the... Come on, capacitance. Come on. There it is. Yes, dude. It does increase Arc's damage. I don't know if I'd set that combo up, though. 10 seconds. If this fell off one stack at a time like Galvanic Marking Array, it would be insane. So I've seen you can have Skull that shoots flames. Is that one good, reliable damage? No, I don't think so, John. I don't think it is. I think just Artificer Servo Skull with New Spirit Command is all you need. I don't think you need to bring the Brigader Servo Skull or Medicaid Servo Skull. Okay, so what is the use case again for Advanced Combat Doctrines? So if you want to lean into ranged, you can. You absolutely can. What you're gonna have to do... You're gonna have to use the Servo Skull to supplement your range damage, to supplement your ammo, right? What melee weapon would I use with this? You could use the Arc Maul, because your arc damage is getting increased anyways from all these effects, because your overall damage is being increased. So you can. It'll get you out of a lot of sticky situations. Or you can go for the Trans Blades if you want to get more capacitance regen. I wish I could work Shockline Breach Protocol and Capacitor Reclamation Loop into the build, but it's pretty difficult. I would really want to, because the Plasma Gun Cleave counts for Capacitor Reclamation Loop, and so every Plasma Gun shot just gives you one capacitance. It's actually really good. But this, if you're running a ranged build, this whole package is just good, man. It's just good. Even on my non quote unquote range build, my kind of like Skitarii alpha build, where I kind of do everything, it's still really good. Couldn't you do it if you go for unupgraded Blitz? You can, Casual Slayer. I would not do that though, because the new spheric command procs all of your ranged perks. So basically, you see the perks in the bottom left. What's happening there is, as I'm killing elites and regular enemies, I'm getting 20% toughness DR, 5% toughness per second, and 20% increased damage. Because I've pinged something with my servo skull, I'm getting these effects. It's really good, man. It's really good. Anyone who's an Arbites dog fan is gonna be a huge fan of this. Yeah, John, I'm gonna really work hard to have both of these turned into shorts. This is actually the short that I was working on today, or earlier yesterday. I'm gonna have both of these uploaded into shorts. Just super short guides where you have everything you need to know about how to play this. Because both of these have been seeing some really good results. I would really like to take this build into Havoc 40 though. If Reginald wants to run Havoc 40 with me tomorrow, with some of the other testers, I would really like to take this in there. Yeah, of course, John. But can I pet the servo skull? No. You can do this. You can do this. Every victory screen, you could treat the servo skull like the good boy he is. And you could look him in the eyes, and you could say, Amanda, you did a great job. Okay, so ranged, right? Why aren't we using the galvanic rifle? Why aren't we using the galvanic rifle? What is going on? Why is this guy not using the galvanic rifle? He's using a ranged build. Why isn't he using the galvanic rifle? Why? And then look at the ammo. Wait for it. Look at the ammo. The plasma gun's already reloaded to full. And because it has so much reserve ammo, this is gonna last me in-game for a long time. I'm gonna be able to go. Looks are more important than winning, Jeff. I know, I understand that. I understand that more than anyone. Trust me. Trust me. I play Space Marine too. But I think the better way to use advanced combat doctrines is to equip piercing sight and to use it with the plasma gun. It gives you bonkers cleave. And I would go even further and say, you know, get rid of Gets Hot. You probably don't need the crit. You could have it on there. It'll still be useful, but put Blazing Away on there, or Blaze Away on there. Because you're gonna be you're gonna be spamming it. Just boom, 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 boom. Oh. What's your opinion on no radium carbine or plasma caliber? Excuse me. I think they chose the weapons that they think actually would propose good weapon niches for the class. Like, for example, radium carbine probably fulfills the same role as the phosphor blast pistol when it comes to piercing, dotting, something like the galvanic rifle will do that. That Skitarii Ranger playstyle and feel very well. And then Arc Rifle fulfills its own niche as well. They're all unique enough, basically. Like they probably wanted to do 3 melee, 3 range weapons. Okay, if you had to choose 3 melee and 3 range weapons, which ones would you do? And then they probably had the conversation as well of, okay, well, if we can't put this into the class or into the game for the class, what do we put into the class? Like, we put heavy last pistol. Okay, cool. So heavy last pistol will help fulfill this other niche. Awesome. Awesome. Great. Awesome. Ooh, man. It's going to be hard when you're running Nospheric Command and Advanced Combat Doctrines. You're going to have to really control yourself to not just burn through all your capacitance in, like, 2 seconds by marking and shooting everything. What's the difference between the old plasma and the new plasma? Let me just show you guys. Let me just show you guys. Mork 3. So first of all, it's longer. It's a longer boy. It's got a long nose. Second, so immediately look at the braced damage, okay? Braced and hipfire damage. So the Mark II is 596 hipfire, 1,650 braced. The Mark III is 390 hipfire, 973 braced. Same ammo, so you're not losing any ammo when you swap this thing. So whenever you fire the Mark III, it does splash damage, and it's got a good amount of stagger. Like, you see that there's some pushback there. Apparently it doesn't. Oh, there you go. It's pushing these infested back. You could shoot the floor. It's got good stagger, good suppression, I would say. Never mind. Maybe these enemies aren't gonna get suppressed unless I shoot like 8 times. But it's all about the splash damage. So it's kind of like running the newer bolt pistol or bolt gun. Now, when I was shooting these, so like, it's really important whenever a special spawns, right? It's just like immediately take them out. And with the plasma gun, you would expect that it would do that. Except it doesn't. And so you guys are gonna have to do the math on is the splash damage better than that, right? 1,073. Is it better? We don't have our damage buffs going. Let's freaking go. Whoops, I missed. Is it better than that? I love seeing big numbers. I like big things a lot. I don't think that the new plasma is worth it. Someone actually asked a really interesting question or had a good request. First of all, Flinty me, I didn't ignore you. I remember you. I remember you, fam. The blades are fun, man. The paraturn sonic blades are really fun. I like them. I like them a lot. I think their niche, their role, is to generate capacitance. That is their main function. Because when you're cleaving into a horde, you are getting a lot of weak spot kills. And then when it comes to just needing an all-round good weapon, so let's get our ranged kit kind of going here, get our damage increases, activate our ability, get more damage increase. 1,625 DPS on Carapace armor. We do not have any rending. We do not have faux render creed. We do not have capacitary limit override. Can we get higher with service skull? So let's get more elite kills here. Do an ability activation. So we're doing our thing. Crusher comes up to us. We apply 15% more damage to him, and we 3-shot him. 2,217 DPS with a ranged build. Transonic blades are good. Transonic blades are really good. Get all your damage rocking and rolling. You know, if you're running advanced combat doctrines, so you can freaking get rid of elites, and so that you have a on-demand boss damage option. Dude, this is gonna do so much boss damage. It's gonna be insane. It's going to be really good. One thing I will say, one thing I will point out. So, you remember how I kind of made that point earlier of like, when you're playing the Skitarii, you are the weapon, right? Like, you're it. So, the reason why I would say you kind of need the plasma gun for something like the range build, maybe the arc rifle would work for this, is you kind of need the cleave, because you're going to be in a lot of situations where it's like, the screen is filled. How do I wipe the screen? What is my answer for wiping the screen? With this build, I could spam a couple of Cord Claw strikes. It'll clean the screen up. A couple of Cord Claw strikes, a couple of Phosphor Blast pistol shots. It'll clear the screen up. With this build, Arc will clean the screen up for me immediately. We just pull our Arc Mole out, we deal with it. With your ranged build, your ability itself is not necessarily helping you clear the screen. It's helping you buff your ranged cleave so that you could then use your gun to clear the screen. You need something that's going to cleave through everything. And that's where the plasma gun comes into play. This is how you're going to clear the screen. Right? One question, do builds get nerfed in Dark Tide? Yeah, they do. They do, Esteban. For sure. There are some builds where they released crazy good. Crazy good. Physics, the mechanic is Power Sword, and the more that I test it, the more I dislike it. Originally, I was like, dude, this is gonna be a really cool, like, combo weapon. So let's build up our damage here. I did that wrong. Hold on. I think the best way to DPS with this is actually just to let her send it. I missed a headshot. Damn it. I suck. That's actually not bad. That wasn't 1800 DPS, that was more. Or maybe we were a second off. Hold on. Can we go faster? Can we go harder? Oh shit, dude! Fuck! 4K deeps, huh? 4K deeps. Okay, I see the... I see the niche. I see the niche for this. So... okay, I'm gonna take back what I said. I'm just stupid, guys. I'm just stupid. Okay. This can put out good damage. And I think the best part about this is... it's got... so if you look at its special action damage package, its unyielding damage is insane for its crit weak spots. So this is good. If you are looking for what is effectively what's the best way to describe this? I think the best way to describe this is... Gellar damage bus rolling again. Damn. I missed a weak spot. Kill 2. Damn, dude. Dude, I keep missing these. I'm so bad. Tap. Very quick 3-tap. It's weird. It's like the vet power sword. It's like the vet power sword, I guess. But the combos are different because it's not activate, stab, stab, stab like the vet one is. It's the special is the activation, and you could do up to 6 powered attacks, and then you have to wait. I think about 6 to 8 seconds to recharge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 seconds. 10 seconds to recharge. Yeah, I think, Odin, I think the Power Falchion is going to be much more user-friendly than this. Oh, that's good though, dude. That's good. 3 powered hits to kill a Crusher in Auric? I need a Havoc Psychanium. I want to test this in a Havoc Psychanium. Whoa! On a crit? Dude, on a crit? If that stabby stab crits? Dude. How do we guarantee that? How do we guarantee that that happens? I don't think there's a way to guarantee 100% crit. Not on your melee weapon, anyways. This does not deal arc. The Mechanicus Power Sword has nothing to do with arc. This is pure damage. It's a power sword. The only weapon that interacts with the arc mechanic on the Skitarii are the arc maul and the arc rifle. Oh yeah, somebody had asked to rank the ranged weapons, like best to least best. I would say that, and just for the class-based weapons, I would say that Phosphor Blast Pistol is the best, followed by the arc rifle, followed by the galvanic rifle. Mostly because you could actually build into the arc rifle, and it actually becomes really good when you do build into it. For the galvanic rifle, what I'm finding is that the more I try to build into it, the more I just want to take the plasma gun. And that's a problem. That's a major problem. In Auric, I'm definitely going to take the galvanic rifle out to flex, for sure. But whenever I go into Havoc, it's going to be right back to the plasma gun. And then Phosphor Blast Pistol is good, man. It's good. I think the Phosphor Blast Pistol is just a better revolver. Bro. Love this thing. I don't think I'd make a range build around it because you only get the 6 shots. Oh, that does feel good. You only get the 6 shots and then you gotta reload again. But maybe that's all you need. Maybe you get the reload speed increase. Because there is a reload speed increase here. You can, what would I sacrifice for it, though? You know? Yeah, no. You use plasma with optimized cooling because that's gonna get you 12 shots. No, we don't want to waste time reloading. We're burning capacitance. You're burning capacitance. You don't want to waste time reloading. You want your crit. You want your cleave. Yep. Okay. Yep. Oh, the sword seems like the intended melee for range builds to be able to nuke crushers and bosses. Yeah, I could see that. I can see that. I'm not gonna play with that though because I'm not a gamer who can play with -4% dodge distance and a +0.09 sprint speed. No, thank you. Even the Arc Maul has 3% dodge distance and 0.27% sprint speed. And then the Transonic Blades have 10% dodge distance and 0.2 sprint speed. If I'm running a range build and I'm running the plasma gun, I'm already a slow boy with like minus 0.2 sprint speed. Bro, I'm not gonna play that slow, man. I'm not gonna do it. Here, let me do this. Let me, I'm gonna give the galvanic rifle a fair shake. We're gonna bring it into... Oh, Fred, reloading pauses the drain. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you for pointing that out. Gotcha. So then the issue is more so just DPS downtime. Your DPS is actively going down because you're taking time to reload. It's a quick one. It's a quick reload, but you are taking time to do it. Okay, so is this the boss annihilator that people want it to be? Is this it?
You are.
Yeah, peak. They kept the vet power sword mobility, exactly. Is this the boss annihilator? Okay. Oh, we ran out of capacitance. Shit, dude. That's another thing, is you're shooting faster. So you're shooting faster. So you're gonna drain capacitance a little faster. %1 per shot? 10% per second, 1% per shot. The drain is paused while reloading. Ooh, okay. So when you're rolling, okay, there's some potential here. Okay. I'm gonna equip the Arc Maul because I don't know how I would deal with hordes if I wasn't using the Arc Maul. So I think we need it. But let's try it. Let's try bringing this into a lobby. We are going to be playing very ranged heavy, which means I'm going to be using my service skull. I'm going to be using advanced combat doctrines as much as I could. We are just straight up. When the boss appears, whenever a boss appears, we are going to be just trying to go for headshots. Advanced combat doctrines on, and we're going to go for headshots. We're going to try to take him out. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. I see the potential. I see the potential. Yeah, Odin, the OG revolver, specifically the high noon one. The high noon one. Epic Cole tested it, and it does crazy damage. You just burn through ammo so fast. So fucking fast, man. Before we hop in here, guys, if you had a question and you asked it, sorry for not getting to you. There are a lot of questions, a lot of testing to be done and everything. I have streamed for like 20 plus hours on this class. Your question is probably answered in one of those streams. Additionally, Reginald, great source of information as well. He has probably 20 plus hours of content out there too. So if you need to dive through the archives, you can dive through the archives. Otherwise, I'll get back to your question if you ask it again sometime during the stream. And kill a cat like Tom. I am just... I'm so excited and happy to play this class and to be able to preview it for you guys. That's what I'm being powered by, dude. I'm gonna go heat my coffee up real quick, guys, before you jump into this. Yeah, be right back. Enjoy Children of the Messiah. Okay, yes, I've recapped. I've recaffeinated. Dedo asks, so I'm very new to Darktide. Was wanting to try a new class. Should I wait and get Skitarii, or get Hive Scum, or the Arbitrator? Dedo, I think you should get the Arbitrator. Okay? This is very important. If you've never played a Tide game before, play the Arbitrator. In fact, I think that there should be a bundle at this point for Darktide called the New Players Bundle, where it just comes with the Arbitrator for like $5 or something. This is very important. Your starting class should be the Arbitrator. Okay? It's going to save you a lot of headache. It's going to help you learn the game super easily. Outside of Arbitrator, my hot take is I think Ogryn is the easiest class to learn the game on. Tips for beginners: block and dodge a lot. Block and dodge more than you think you need to, but don't be afraid to get in there and get dirty as well. As you watch me play, you're going to see that I follow a simple rule. It's a rule that I learned from my MMORPG days. ABC, always be casting. Always be hitting a button. Always be doing something. If you're just standing there, dude, no, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You always got to be doing something. Okay, so we left off in our journey through the campaign on Auric. We left off on Consignment Yard. I don't know if we could do Relay Station because it has the buboes? Parse times for clandestine. Oh boy. Guys, I am really loving this Skitarii. We're about to test. Guys, I would actually say that from my experience, you actually wouldn't want to do Galvanic Rifle with the Transonic Blades. Because if you're using a ranged build, this build has no answer for a big pack of, like, Crushers. Because the Galvanic Rifle's not going to save you in that situation. The Transonic Blades will, but you're going to be sitting there fighting them forever. So what happens when you get 8 Crushers, 4 Bulwarks, and 12 Vanguards? And if you don't know what a Vanguard is, boy, have I got a fucking surprise for you, bro. Boy, have I got a fucking surprise for you. And so you have to use the Arc Maul. You have to. If you're not using the Arc Maul with something like the Galvanic Rifle, you're not going to be able to deal with that. It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. You get arc grenades. You could. You could use the arc grenades. We did just test the arc grenades, though. It doesn't nail the Crushers. Okay. The Arc Maul is an arc grenade. The Arc Maul is your screen wipe. Let me just sip this more, guys. Gavin, it's a toss-up between two. So this is more reliable. I think I saw earlier. Somebody had said they were looking for a tank build on the Skitarii. This comes pretty damn close because of the range package, because of these two talents right here. Superior defense engrams will pop off of your servo skull kills, and so you will always have 5% toughness replenishment, as long as you're tagging elites and specials. And getting range kills. Pulling your range weapon out and getting range kills. And then threat detection imperative is going to give you 20% DR at all times. This decays 1 stack at a time. And so you might get to 16% DR at some point, but, you know, big whoop. You can make this tankier by taking progressive plating matrix. I would say, though, that tanking is not necessarily always about just being able to absorb damage or recover from damage, but also being able to crowd control enemies, and that's what Voltaic Emitter provides. You can make this a little better by taking Voltaic Arcs, but Voltaic Arcs is more damage, not necessarily the actual electricity effect, or the electrocute effect. That's just on the base ability. And this will also CC Gunners, which is something right now that the Arbitrator cannot do, but the Ogryn can do. Because the Ogryn can taunt shooters, and shooters will then run in and just die. The Arbitrator currently can't do anything against shooters. Your answer is to slide block cancel over and over again and just reach the shooter and then punch him in the face. Both Voltaic Emitter, theoretically, when it's working, all ranged enemies within 30 meters should have their weapons malfunction. You've basically effectively just dropped a smoke grenade. You're a moving smoke grenade. Okay. Yeah, Michael, we have the rad carbine at home. We've got rad carbine at home. All right, let's do it, guys. Omnissiah, bless this run. Omnissiah provides. Does range cleave matter when using an arc rifle? Or are there any quirks? I actually don't know, Obelisk. I don't know. I need to test it. JJ Caustic, favorite cosmetics? It depends on what build I'm running. Like, for example... Oh, no, we actually do have favorite cosmetics. I like the Styges. I like the Styges aesthetic. So, I like the... This right here, dude. Oh, man. Styges black cloth on red armor plating looks so sexy. But this chest piece right here, the Omicron Carapace, this is probably what I'm going to build a lot of my looks around. But it's really going to depend on what the build is. Let's do it. Yeah, Barkus, I also can't wait for you to get your hands on this. Guys, this is peak Darktide. This class is peak Darktide. Being able to vaporize, electrocute, burninate, cleave through the enemies in the way that the Skitarii can do it is peak Darktide. I love it. I love it. Is it my favorite class in the game? I'm going to come out and say immediately... No, because I'm so tethered to veteran. I'm so tethered to the first-person shooter playstyle, where all you have to do is equip a recon lasgun and you never run out of ammo. I cannot put that playstyle down. That's also why Barden Outcast Engineer is my favorite in Vermintide, because I just love shooting things, bro. I love going shooty shoot. You give me a playstyle where it's 100% shooting all the time, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna fucking play it. I'm an FPS Andy. Take him out!
As you will, so shall it be done. Strike team to proceed to production nexus. Now.
This is an auspicious day. Let the Omnissiah witness our feats.
How dare you, chat? Let's kill him. Whoa, 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 calm down.
Destroy that gunner. Major destroyed. Corrupted ones have taken cover.
Kill that rager!
Salvo ineffective. Desist. For the Omnissiah.
Send him to hell!
Bring us function on that creature. He will act to preserve integrity. Enemy operatives have taken cover.
Keep going!
Your flesh is fading. Ranger in hell. Identified. Our numbers are reduced. We must seek unity. An additional operative will be required. Major has unlocked. Advanced combat doctrines engaged. Gunner identified.
Okay. Are you guys seeing why plasma would be useful with this build? are you seeing it? Cause yeah, it's you really gotta lock in with the galvanic rifle, man. It's fun, but it's tough. We'll see how the galvanic rifle does on bosses.
Gunner marked. Ranger must be destroyed. It is destroyed. I'll make that box burster. Activating combat protocol. Ranger is dead. Bring unfunction upon that box burster. Ranger killed. We have destroyed the box burster.
Where'd that pox supposed to go? Oh, what? Okay. Ooh. Let's keep going. We're almost to the Medicaid.
The decay!
Target that Ranger. Alpha destruction protocols operational.
Signal minority 30 fleeting carcass of Dublin!
Mutate must be destroyed. Ranger destroyed. Mutate.
Care to give me a clue as to what you're looking for, Hancock? A tiny hint perhaps to enliven the seductive sentence.
Interrogator, please. Not to the violence. They are not clear with that information.
I can never tell if you're being facetious.
Uh-oh. I thought I had dealt with all the dogs.
Is required. Kindly.
Ugh, it's so annoying. So, I don't think the galvanic rifle is something you want to be taking into a solo, guys. It's hard to test. I see the potential. I see the potential. It's very satisfying to use, and the damage is there. But don't take it into solo, like I just did. Dedo, I am streaming on YouTube, yes. Can you do a combat knife plus Phos pistol plus cord claw flensing build with the electrocute on crit node? Curious to see how doing burn, bleed, and electrocute all works together. Oh, homie Kale, it works very well. Yeah, the vibe is there, and I think in a co-op environment where you are actually in the back line, this works, dude. I just want to test it in the Psychanium against a boss. You know what's a mission where bosses spawn at the start all the time? We could try to get it. Is No Man's Land. Bosses spawn at the beginning all the time. There are 2 boss spawn spots right at the beginning all the time. So we could try to get it here. Let's get in there and get it. Yeah, Gent, the skill tree is crazy. Masozi really called the Skitarii a clanker. Masozi was like, look at this clanker, man. That's what she said, word for word. Look at this clanker, man. This Karker, dude. This Karker. Look at him go. Oh, thanks, Dedo. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's much more information on the YouTube channel, so...
The admonition cult have seized a bastion out on the edge of the Forbidden Wastes, and are using
Server, I don't really do requests. I'm gonna let you in on a secret, guys. I'm not really like a builds guy, or I'm a theory crafter for sure, but I'm not I'm not trying to optimize the game. I'm just playing what I'm having fun with, and what I think is good. A lot of the times, a lot of the stuff that I take is very close to like, for example, just like what the meta is going to be, but then there are other times where it's like, nah, dude, I'm going to run Recon Last Gun. I never want to run out of ammo, so I'm going to use this crazy Deadeye build. And like, that's my favorite build in the game right now. It's so fun. It's such a good time. Being able to run Havoc 40 without picking up a single ammo brick, dude, sign me up. Sign me up. Using the Recon Last Gun the entire time, sign me up. Oh yeah. That is why people are going to take this. That's why people are going to take Advanced Combat Doctrines, so they can do that. That feels really good. That feels really good, man.
Alas, that he is a necessary one.
Hi, Vanguard. You freaking raid boss.
Sounds distressed. Our destruction protocols active. Is that gunner's function? Gunner. Gunner. Second tier operative slain. Ranger identified. Die! Ranger is dead. Initiating advanced combat doctrines.
Oh my goodness, the Vanguards, dude. We're gonna be here fighting them forever. Please die. Please just get arced. Please get off my screen, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay.
Surprise attack underway. Flavor. Function delivered. Identified.
I don't think we got the boss.
Flamer, target.
Don't think we got the boss. Got a poxburster coming from behind. Where's the poxburster?
That bomber must die. Gunner. This bomber is no longer viable. You require assistance. It is destroyed. Our destruction protocols operational.
Oh no. But you need to help me. But please. Please. There you go. That's why we res the bots, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay, advanced combat doctrines, great for just taking so that you can deal with the vanguards. Because screw the vanguards, dude. Screw them.
Sniper identified. Advanced combat doctrines engaged.
Kill!
Bomber identified.
It would appear that the heretics have barricaded your route.
That little thing? Old Lionheart will make short work of it.
Oh, we got a bus. We got a bus. Okay, I need capacitance.
Bomber eliminated.
I need capacitance. You stupid vanguards, just let me hit you.
Boxburster detonated. Trapper function ended.
Where's he?
Taxi squad! Suppressing fire!
This Ogrin refuses to meet a function. Understood. Complying. Destruction is imminent. Completion is required. Muting. Unfunction.
Is that damage good? Is that worth it for you?
claimed the house.
Is that something you would take into a mission?
Section's down!
I think with a combat stem we could one clip him. With a combat stem he dies easy. He gets destroyed. There's two.
Sniper is
Oh, there's
dead.
just one. Why did he die earlier? Interesting. Yeah, if that's good for you guys, then yeah, take it. Take it, dude. Remember, and you're not going to be alone, right? You're not going to be by yourself. You're going to be with other players. So, hey, I think that's good, dude. It's yeah, Galvanic Rival's good. I don't think I have anything really bad to say about it. It's just not the plasma gun. That's really the only thing. It's just not the plasma gun. But that's a good setup. So yeah, if you want to use this kind of setup, if that gameplay gave you a good preview of what you can expect, where, you know, you're going to be using your servo skull for a lot of ranged cleanup on elites and specials. You're going to use it to mark bosses to increase your damage by 15% against the boss. And then you're going to pop advanced combat doctrines, and you're just going to go in. And you're just going to go for headshots. And you could do it. You could do it. You could do a lot of damage. With, like I said, with a combat stem, with a red stem, I think you 100 to 0 the boss. I think you 100 to 0 the Plague Ogre on Auric. On Havoc, you will not do that. On Havoc, you'd be much better off applying dots and running around. Yeah, it is a good Rager killer. Good Rager killer, good shotgun killer, good gunner killer. Galvanic Rifle will do all that for you. And Advanced Combat Doctrines makes it easier. But I think that the real thing, the real winner with Advanced Combat Doctrines is this right here. This ability modifier for it, oh man. This thing is sweet. Because you get 30% range crit. And so that 30% range crit is feeding into something like Deadly Accurate. You know what? I think they should take the this training wheel baby Deadly Accurate like training wheels off. Make it 100%. Make it 100% crit weak spot damage. Make it something that people can build around and just let me kill a boss in 8 shots. Why not? Why not? Just do it. Make it a build. Make it something that Skitaris would want to take into a Havoc or something. That'd be crazy. Maybe they did test it. Maybe they tested it and 100% was too much. I think it's better with a revolver. I think when you're using the oh wait, you know what you're gonna run into issues with a revolver? Look at the ammo. Look at the ammo. You're only bringing 52. What about with the Agrippina? 82. Okay. That's better. Better than the Galvanic Rifle, actually. So if you're looking for a boss killer, this is probably it right here. I think this thing could probably 100 to 0 boss in 5 shots. Yeah, guys, he gets the plasma gun. And this is lore accurate. Skitarii do get access to plasma guns. But this also being lore accurate means that the plasma gun is what you're going to use when you're in Havoc. Oh, boy. Have you already shown the new portrait frames and insignias? I showed the new insignias. I didn't even know that was a thing. To have the Branks one, Mars, Ryza, and Styges. I can't find the portraits. Maybe I'm stupid, guys. Maybe I'm stupid. Oh, boy. These are the Hive Scum. Will I be able to see it in penances? Ryza on top. Ryza represent. So here's 25 missions. Here's something else. Looks pretty cool. Here's complete a mission using redline capacitors for all abilities. Here's the same thing, but for power overload. Here's the same thing, but for flensing. Okay. What's the ultimate? And then here's the ultimate unlock right here, is this insignia. Interesting. The headgear options, in my opinion, are some of the best ones. And for those of you guys who are just joining the stream, this is the first time you've ever seen the Skitarii. Let me show you one of my favorite things about the Skitarii, dude. Class C, I don't know what the store cosmetic is. It doesn't show you on this early access build. I think someone else posted a screenshot that they got from somewhere, but it doesn't show you here. Okay, so we've got blue eyes, right? We got blue eyes. You could change your ocular lens hue, and it will actually reflect in-game. So if you wanted to have pink eyes, you could do that. And so now, our helmets reflect with pink eyes. And this goes for all your helmets. All of them. So let's say I equip the Deluxe Edition helmet. Here you go. You got your pink eyes. I equip our regular Ranger hood. You got your pink eyes. It's there. Here are your cervical cosmetics. I saw that. People are very interested in these. These are not that hard to get. These are pretty easy to get. It's the Fat Shark community post on YouTube. Oh, there you go, Casual Slayer. Perfect. There you go. And then the other thing that you could do...
Let's certainly weave a new fiction of what was.
You could choose your Forge World. Mars, Rises, Styges, and Brinks. Styges represent. And
Who
then...
do you wish to be? Shameful. Lifetimes it took to raise this wonder. Now it is gone. Victim to folly and hubris. No more does the hum of the motive force sing citizens to sleep. No longer do the machine spirits murmur one to another. Life.
This was a world of relics, now despoiled. For this affront, we permit no mercy. The degradable warriors who failed to defend this wonder are as guilty for its ruin as the benighted soldiers of the traitorous Sixth. I may serve with them, but I will never trust them. I am death. You serve well, Marcel. Unlikely. It is the only outcome that matters. We bring...
This world is falling, we are told. This one remains unconcerned. It matters only that enemies gather. All will weep. All will perish. There is no salvation for those who abhor the word of the... As tertium crumbles and decays, let the motive force be restored to those orphaned from its embrace. Let the Omnissiah gaze once more upon works long lost. Let what was once secret...
I like the Pathfinder the most, but being able to tune your Voxcaster is super cool. It is super freaking cool. It's awesome. I love it. They did a good job. They did a really good job with it. The character customization on this is going to be really good. I think it's better than Hive Scum's. They kind of experimented with it for Hive Scum, but they took it a step further with this. How do you feel about only 4 personalities? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think the trade-off is worth it. Plus, I think you should get used to 4 personalities for the Sister of Battle class that's going to be added. When they have to get 4 different female voice actresses. Just like how we only have 4 for the Ogryn. But my favorite are the head cosmetics. My favorite are the head cosmetics, for sure. But I will say I can't wait to make this look right here. So we do... this, dude. Oh, I love this so much. Look like a Wastelander. Whoa. I love this look. Transonic Blades, very good, Johnny. Very, very good. Heretical speech. Guys, do you remember in when Space Marine 2 tried to sell a cosmetic voice pack for $5 or something? I think they were charging like freaking $8, and it didn't have a ton of voice lines, and the facial expressions on the actual cosmetic pack for the characters that it came with did not even move in game. Do you guys remember that? And the developers had to apologize to the community and give it to everyone for free because the quality was so terrible. In Darktide, you spend $12 and you get a whole class with hundreds of voice lines and a whole class. Oh boy. Oh boy. The monetization in these games is pretty funny. For this, I would probably run this chest piece. What does it look like with this? Yeah, no, I'd probably just run this chest piece. The deluxe edition helmet goes with the chest piece. Though I will say these pants are the best pants because you get the armor plating. Yeah, I mean, Obelisk, I'm not going to sit here and say, like, Darktide is perfect. I love the monetization in this game. Wow. I love it. I love the microtransaction shop. Every game should have a microtransaction shop. You know what? I think that if I could, I'd want to spend more money in Mario Kart. Like, no, dude, I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna sit here and say that. But, yeah. It is kind of sad when you put out, like, literal slop. Like, don't put out literal slop, please. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's the ranged build. I kind of want to try this. I mean, I think the best experience for this is going to be in a party. I think the best experience for this is going to be in a group. It's going to be in a party where you could actually get the pressure off of you a little bit. I do think, however, that a lot of those situations that I was in, you would not be able to get out of them with the transonic blades. It would take forever. It would just take forever. You can, Kushkoma. You can re-customize everything. So I wouldn't take Transonic Blades with the range build. I would take Arc Maul. Because Arc Maul with Voltgeist Overload and Enhanced Voltaic Arcs on its own is going to help you clear through Carapace, Vanguards, and help you wipe the screen a bit faster. We could do the build on a Revolver. We can. We can. Let me optimize a Revolver for this. Oh, this is already kind of rolled pretty well. Because it's already got mobility dump. And then we kind of want the reload speed, I would say. Oh, Kushkoma. It's the one that costs 50k. For sure. It's the one that costs 50k. We need to go to Hadron.
Let the machine god's blessings be teased forth.
The issue with the auto-aim is sometimes... So you know what's crazy with the auto-aim, guys? When you activate advanced combat doctrines, you almost don't want to aim down sights. Which is weird, because for me, as an FPS gamer, I am used to just aiming down sights. But you kind of don't want to, because you kind of want to just put your reticle in the general vicinity of the head of whoever you're shooting, probably a little bit above that. so that you get the headshots every time. Think of advanced combat doctrines, I guess, as playing 007 GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64, and you activate big head mode. That's kind of what advanced combat doctrines is. It's not Soldier 76, activate, hold left click. It's not that. And then the gun does everything for you. It's not Overwatch. Well, so... yeah, Sephiroth, it's not necessarily for the aiming. In my opinion, advanced combat doctrines is really piercing sight. It's the ranged cleave and the ranged crit. The ranged cleave and the ranged crit, just activating this for that alone is gonna do wonders. But the people want to see high noon, so we must deliver high noon. We have to try. We have to try, damn it. Do I even have... okay, it's leveled up because I can get it to 500. Also, when you start with level 1, what's the default abilities and blitz? So actually, Keshkoma, this is a good thing to go through. I'll go through after I show this because the people want to see this first. But we'll go through what starting your Skitarii is going to look like, okay? After this run here. I don't think this is going to be able to do with Carapace. It's been a while since I've used a revolver. I don't think you use it for Carapace, though. Oh my god, I need to go unlock all the blessings in the thingy. This is not my account, guys. This is like a test server. Here it is. Give you some ASMR there. There you go.
Let us see what can be done.
Menu simulator. Gosh. Probably want trick shooter. Don't need hand cannon. Probably want Crucian Roulette Trick Shooter. Because we want to hit hard, and we want to hit fast. We want to give it to her hard and fast, boys. And so we're going to give it to her hard and fast. Let's do it. As they say in Japan, eats a go. Choco B, if you're watching, I learned that from you. Do you keep all the progress that you made on this account? No, I don't, Mrs. Sapphire Gaming. I'm just doing this for the love of the game. I just do it for the love of the game. They had offered to boost Skitarii for me on the live servers, but I'm not going to take it. I want to go through the leveling experience just like you guys, because that's part of the review for the class. How is the leveling experience for players? How does the class feel for new players? I don't want to deprive myself of that. Plus, whenever a new class releases and you have this massive wave of people leveling up and we're all doing it together, it's an event, dude. It's an event. It's super fun. I love that. I love leveling up with the community. Why wouldn't I want to level up with the community? No, I don't think so, Odin. I want to level up with people. I want to go in. I want to role play as a Skitarii with all my Skitarii brethren. I want to get in there, dude. I want to get in there and do it all.
Then begin the operation.
I don't mind.
Every moment carries a cost in blood.
Alexa played Despacito. Oh my goodness. Oh no, dude, this is gonna be interesting. Dude, we got like a scab seed. Oh man, this is gonna be interesting. Arc wall for the win! Hell yeah, bro. Alright, it's high noon. We killed one rage. We killed one shotgunner, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay. Where's that gunner at? Oh, there it is.
Weakness has never been the bane of the unblessed. Slay, unblessed and destroy. Get me off! Favor. Indeed, slain. Don't you dare me, betrayed. Impaired function requires immediate treatment. I'm down! Elevating combat protocols. It'll help! You see destroyed. Hey! In here! Jump into the armor! Still down! Still need help! Getting at me! Function upon that hound! Hound's dead! That sniper must die! Flavor! It is dead! Cover! Cover! Stop you! You could learn from our aptitudes. Sounds identified. Now is dead. Precursor requires recovery. Favor. Ganama. Bastion. Help me off! Trapper identified.
There we go. So far, this is an easier run than the other one, because the other one was just straight gunner spam.
Advanced combat doctrines engaged. You shouldn't have got trapped, should you? Mutate. Slay.
The shooters are destroying the bots.
Operation. Enemy entrenched. We recommend a flanking assault.
Ran out of capacitance.
It would appear that the heretics have barricaded your route.
But today you fight alongside a great civilian Gregor. This is but a trial. Unblessed one's death is long. Mourning bloodshed. Activating elevated combat protocols.
It isn't clear when I'm using the ability. No, there isn't like a big sound indicator. The overlay changes a little bit. You should see a symbol in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, but on this map, it's hard to see. On this map, it's really, really hard to see. Like it almost looks like I'm looking through the visor of the Skitarii. That was cool. Oh, fuck, not this. Shit. Okay, we got rid of the dogs. I just need... Fuck. We didn't get rid of the dogs. We didn't get rid of the dogs. The dogs are still here. Don't you kick me? Shit. He moves around too much, bro. He moves around too much. Holy fuck. Oh my goodness. Oh man. He moves around too much, man. Advanced combat doctrines does not compute. It does not compute, dude. Not with the fucking Packmaster. I was shooting him in like the shoulder, the freaking hand. Bro. Alright, well, I ran high noon for you guys. There you go. You got it. There it is. Go have fun doing your own high noon solo. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? This build would have easily cleared him. This build would have easily cleared the Packmaster. And this build would have also easily cleared him. Easily. There would have been no issue. There would have been no issue. And I know because we did it. We did it today. Or yesterday, rather. We would have destroyed him. We would have mopped the floor with him. We had enough space. So, we would have easily destroyed him with the other builds. I think if we were running this. Right here. This bad boy. I think this would have done it too. I think being able to one-shot the dogs, cleave through the dogs, that would have been really good for the opening. And I think that even if we were missing headshots with the plasma gun, the crits still would have been very significant for boss damage. Very significant. I think this would have done it. Let's see the plasma run. Okay, we'll do it. I'll do it for you guys. But I did promise Kushkoma, what does leveling Skitarii look like? So, with the Skitarii, the first weapons you're going to have are going to be the Arc Maul and the Galvanic Rifle, which is not a bad start, because you're going to have a Special Sniper, and then you're going to have the Arc Maul, which is the best weapon that the Skitarii has, in my opinion, when it comes to dealing with everything, without building into it. When you build into higher damage, the Transonic Blades can hit really hard, but right off the bat, whoops. Right off the bat, the Arc Maul is just really good on its own. It's the whole package. It's a total package weapon. Clean this shit up, bro. Inventory is getting so dirty. Dirty boy. There you go. I don't know what level specifically you get that at, Odin. I'm not allowed to show you guys the beginning of the game on the Skitarii. I'm not allowed to. Because it's fucking crazy. So, for all the things that we're showing you, we're not showing you any of the story things. And it's fucking crazy. It's fucking nuts. But, so this is what leveling is going to look like, okay? And, let's go into the Psychanium so we can properly demonstrate this.
You have the look of one soon.
Okay. So, leveling a Skitarii. So we get in day one. We're a little baby Skitarii Ranger boy, right? Level 1. Get through the prologue and everything, and you get to level 2. So what's our kit? What do we do? So we're gonna have Arc Maul, we're gonna have Galvanic Rifle, and your abilities are Voltaic Expander, which is a baby version of Voltaic Emitter. So it's still going to apply electrocution to everything around you, and it's still going to consume all of your capacitance. You're going to have Servo Skull, which is a very basic version of the Artificer Servo Skull. And then you're going to have Resurgence, which is a basic version of the actual Resurgence aura here. It's literally called the same thing, actually. So you're going to have these three things. What is going to be the problem in your games as a baby Skitarii? So the main issue is going to be your capacitance regeneration. So even as I'm getting kills here, you can see my capacitance is not really recovering. It is slow, dude. It is slow. It takes forever. And so I'm not going to be able to use my ability at all. And then when it comes to the Servo Skull, you need to tag, and then you need to activate your Blitz, and then it'll start cooking. But it doesn't really cook that hard. It's not that crazy. So what do we have to do to get more capacitance recovery, more regen? because you've got the weapons. These weapons will deal with everything the game has to throw at you. The Arc Maul and the Galvanic Rifle are very good, all the way up through Auric. So you're going to level up with these weapons just fine. You never need to take these off. But your talents, this is where things start to make a bit more sense, make the gameplay more fluid. So the first talent you're going to take is going to be Auto Repair Doctrines. Replenish 3% toughness per second. Then Electro Strike Conduit, not necessarily because this passive does anything useful for you, but because it gives you access to Augmented Power Cycle, which generates 1% capacitance each second. And so now, our capacitance generation is finally cooking. We can actually finally use our ability pretty consistently in the mission, and this is passive. It's just happening. Next, you're going to want to go for something like Reactor Coil Recharge, because this is guaranteed the weak spot kills. So you could probably go down here to Servo Core Recharge Engine, into Sure Shot Cogitator Sync, into Reactor Coil Charge, or if you want to go the ammo route, you can go the other way. Right? Like, this is probably what I'll do. Very early on, I'll have this package unlocked. And then once you have Reactor Coil Charge, things start to really open up. Because now we're recovering capacitance way faster. And that's what it's all about, is recovering capacitance. Way quicker. Way, way, way quicker. So the difference between level 1 and level, like, 8 is massive. Or level 1 and level 7. Hey, good morning, Kimball. Nino, the Skitarii is not going to be like Scum at launch. The Skitarii is going to be somewhere between really broken, crazy Arbites and Hive Scum. It's actually very balanced. This is not a broken class, guys. It's not. It's not going to break the game. I think you might see some videos of some different combos that will break the game. Let me finish it. Let me finish it. I don't want to get into that train of thought right now. I'll explain that in 1 second, but we'll go into final thoughts and stuff in a bit. But let's hold off. Let's finish this train of thought. So you're leveling up. You're leveling up. Target Demi, you do take ability cooldown on Curios. You do. You do run that. You do run ability cooldown. Combat ability regeneration does affect capacitance recovery. It does. Okay. So, after taking this, you know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna go straight for the fucking Artificer Service Skull. I'm gonna go straight for New Spheric Command, dude. Because once you get New Spheric Command and Artificer Service Skull, this is almost better than any ability on the tree. I'm gonna run this. This is how I'm gonna level up. I'm gonna get Galvanized Coating as soon as possible. And then at this point, while I'm leveling up, I would imagine that Cord Claw Strike scales really crazy at lower difficulties. So I'll probably then just go into Voltaic Restoration, grab Axial Slash, and go for Satiated Steel for the additional capacitance recovery. And then I can go into Flux Conduit buildup right here, which will proc every time I do the Axial Slash. And then last but not least, I'll build into my Keystone. What point is overcommitted? I don't take a... Oh, because I go into redline capacitors. Shit. I forgot. You don't need this. You don't need that. There it is. There it is. Yeah, this is going to be my first build. Really? Oh, dude, this is just better. This is better than Foe Render Creed. You don't need this. Oh, the attack speed. The attack speed. Okay, I remember. I remember. Yep. So, I was like, why do I have that? No, it's for the attack speed. So the There's an attack speed node right here. Where, because if you're running redline capacitors, you don't have access to flensing protocols and the attack speed that this gives you. And so if you're using transonic blades, they feel very slow. Unless you're using this. Uncapped arrestor. But this with redline capacitors feels good enough. It feels good. So, that's, yeah, this is probably how I'm going to level up. Or I'll do the other build, because with the Archimol, you don't really need attack speed. And so, the Archimol variant of this build here is to do this. And then just use Archimol as the Archimol. Really? Really not much else to say there? That's so funny, dude. It's so interesting because I know Reginald thinks very highly of Electro Strike Conduit, where melee critical hits electrocute the first target hit. But like, dude, the Archimol just does that. Because you just turn it on, boom, you're electrocuted. Get wrecked, noob. Get wrecked, you idiot. Oh man, I love this thing. I think he's talking more so about running it with something like Transonic Blades and having that crowd control on demand every time you crit. But yeah, that's what leveling the Skitarii is going to look like, guys. And I would say that as soon as you can get the Phosphor Blast Pistol, which, if I had to guess, is unlocked a little later, with Plasma Gun being unlocked last. When you can get the Phosphor Blast Pistol, you can swap over from Galvanic to Phosphor Blast Pistol if you want to do more boss damage and stuff, and be a real hero for your team. You could build into Arc Rifle while you're leveling up, because you unlock it pretty early. Have you guys seen the Arc Rifle build? Like, have you seen it with, like, Reginald or Joe? Have they ran it? An AI ad, Mrs. Sapphire in game? What the hell? AI sucks, dude. It's gross. Abominable intelligence. Okay. Okay. You guys probably haven't seen the Arc Rifle setup. Okay. So, Arc Rifle. How do you build into the Arc Rifle? How would you do a pure Arc Rifle build? This is something that people are interested in. I think everyone's interested in something. Some people are interested in, like, oh, like, what does a Servo Skull build look like? Oh, what does a freaking Galvanic Rifle Advanced Combat Doctrines build look like? Like a range build. What do those look like? What does a Transonic Blade build look like? The Arc Rifle build is basically straight up the tree, and you want to get Voltaic Motivator, because this 15% attack speed is not just for your melee attack speed. It's also for your ranged attack speed. It works for both. And so it's really freaking nice. Also, you want to go for using Voltaic Emitter at 3 charges or above. 3 charges or above. Because you want your attacks to electrocute enemies hit for 2 seconds. So it swaps out. This makes this hit really freaking hard, because the Arc Rifle does more damage to enemies that are electrocuted already. And so if you're applying electrocution to them every single shot, you're increasing your damage. Additionally, the Arc Rifle also spawns arcs. It spawns arcs, just like freaking the Arc Maul. And so you build into Voltaic Emitter, you go into Shockline Breach Protocol and Capacitor Reclamation Loop. I probably still wouldn't go into Electro Strike Conduit, to be honest. I would go this way, because I would want the ammo from this. And then I would probably want this package right here, because I'd be using the Arc Rifle all the time. You get your crit package, And then we want to build into flensing protocols. Or not flensing protocols, redline capacitors. I'm dumb. Holy moly! And then it's the same build that we have with this. But it's the ranged variant, basically. Okay, so you build into this, right? And you're cooking, you're using redline capacitors, and then this is how you're using it. And then this runs out, and then you're like, okay, I need to melee, I need to get capacitance up. Cool, cool, cool. I'm doing it, I'm doing all the things, I'm having fun. Enjoying Dark Tide, Skitarii is great. Awesome. I feel like my capacitance recovery is actually really slow right now. Yeah, your recovery is going to be very slow. Getting to 3 stacks for voltaic emitter is going to be really difficult with this because you have the servo skull. That's ironic because if you're using this constantly and you're applying this constantly, dude, that's tough. That's a tough thing to put down. Ooh. Ooh. You're not going to have the regen. You're not going to have the recovery. Interesting. Which means that I would probably take uncapped arrestor. Probably take foe render creed. And I would either take weakness analysis doctrine for the 10% increased damage there, or the 15% that we can get on Sustained Assault Doctrine. I think that this would probably be something that we benefit from more often, while this is something that we'd benefit from whenever we're, like, just hitting with our melee in a horde. Merbani, it's because there's really no... There's no, like, primary influencer manager at Fat Shark right now. It's just the rest of the marketing team, and none of their primary function is to do any of this. And so they didn't have the actual time to put together a content push for the game. If that makes sense. I love arcs! I love arcs, dude. I love arcs so much. No, Merbani, I think the way that it was given out was, they looked at people who already had, like, a good working relationship with them. And they're like, well, we've already been working with these guys for a long time. We'll just use them. And then it's also like, who's available? Who can do this? Blah, blah, blah. I'm sure they look at numbers, right? I'm sure they look at numbers. But... the Alpha Toaster is really fun. Nickrid Valentine. I actually can't wait to run this build. I don't think I'd run it solo, because playing by yourself with just the arc rifle out like this the entire time, not something I want to do, to be honest. Because as soon as you run into a boss, dude, you can't do anything. None of this does anything. None of this does any boss damage. This is going to be the Skitarii equivalent of running like a Smiker. I hate to say it. It's going to be fun. It's actually going to be more effective. Probably, well, maybe not. Who knows? But it's a horde clear build, right? It is a horde clear build first and foremost. But yeah, that's how you would build around the arc rifle. And yeah, it makes the arc rifle pump. It makes it pump. More enjoyable than a lot of other weapons in the game. What's up, Frozen? How you doing, man? I have one question. Is there a way for him to recharge his blitz abilities? No, there isn't. There isn't. The most popular blitz is going to be Artificer Servo Skull with New Spheric Command because it's unlimited. Unlimited use. And it's very effective. It's very, 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 very effective. Being able to just sit there and... Oh, there's a special! Oh, there's another special! Oh, there's a gunner! Oh, no! Oh, gunner! Special! Oh, no! Rager! And everything's just dying. Like, bro, come on. Come on. If you could spare the capacitance, there are going to be builds where you can't spare the capacitance. And so you don't want to run this. You want to run, like, without Blitz or something. Because even without Blitz, the Servo Skull, you know, it sucks. The base Servo Skull sucks. But activating the Blitz empowers it for 8 seconds. Your Servo Skull gains 100% fire rate and 25% increased damage. Its attacks apply 1 stack of burn and cause the target to take 15% damage for 5 seconds. 16-second cooldown. So if I do this and I activate, this guy's now taking 15% increased damage. Right, that's ideal. That's good for bossing. Joyless, the arc grenades are pretty terrible. Run the arc maul and you become the arc grenade. You don't need the arc grenades because you are the arc grenade. Does the Servo Skull help get hounds off you? It actually does. So if you get hounded, the Servo Skull will start shooting the hound, but it doesn't shoot at it with the New Spheric command rate of fire. You can't command it to shoot the dog off of you like that. It shoots it like this. That's how it shoots it. So it might take a while for the dog to get shot off of you. But Joyless, I'll show you the arc grenades just so that you have a reference of what they look like. So this is base. We'll just go ahead and spec into Overcharged. Okay, so we're gonna go into this pack of Ragers because I want to give this ability its fair shake. Killed all the elites and specials. Cool, right? Where'd the damage go? So when you take this into... When you take this into a Havoc 40, is that going to be as effective as like a Hive Scum pulling out an RPG and then being able to friggin' one-shot a pack of Crushers, or being able to pull out Chem Grenades, putting it on the floor, and then anything that steps in that zone is just dead for the next 10 seconds. Right? This is Sapphire and Gaming. All the DLC classes are locked behind a paywall, yes. That's how Dark Tide's monetized. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's just not enough, man. Okay, so I promised I'd talk to you guys. Can you have the Servo Skull get you out of a trapper net or pick you up? No, it's only for your teammates, Salvador. Yeah, it's only for your teammates. You can't pick yourself up. I think that would actually be... I think that would actually be a good use of the Blitz. If it's gonna cost me charges, let me use it to save myself. That'd be pretty damn cool. I would love that. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's one more thing I wanted to explain. So, synergies. How does this class synergize with other classes? Arc is a big one, because the electricity effects, the electrocute effects that the Arbites applies with their dog, or with their own Arbity shock maul, or with their shock mines, that works with this class. I don't know if Smite works with this class. Still have not tested it. Have not had the time. Have not had the time. If Reginald or someone else has tested it, just take their word for it, I guess. But I have not had the time. I've been playing by myself basically this entire time. Hey, welcome, Jaybear. But yeah, so it generates arcs based off of those. So it also, the arc maul pairs very well with another Skitarii also using arc maul, because they're also electrocuting everything. So, you just get the best of both worlds by stacking Skitarii. Let's run our Skitarii alpha build here. I haven't ran this in a while. I'd like to give our boy another round, another go. So we're doing consignment yard, right? I think this is where we left off at. I don't think it's worth taking Med Skull Phantom. I want you guys to change the way how you look at support, okay? Taking Artificer Servo Skull on its own, just the base Blitz, you're already helping the team tremendously, because you have taken the action economy, the APM, away from handling data interrogation, because your Servo Skull does it. And so now all 4 players can focus on playing the game, on surviving, on doing damage. Just because you took this Blitz and you're letting the Blitz handle an in-game event, that's already really, really good support. Very good support. If you're taking Nospheric Command, then now you're handling gunners and specials for the team, helping out very much, a lot as well. So Artificial Servo Skull with Nospheric Command, if you want to support your team, is going to be a really good way to do it. Take the ranged package here, put like a Phosphor Blast Pistol or a Plasma Gun on, and start blasting. CC enemies with a Voltaic Emitter. Crowd control them. Crowd control those Crushers and Maulers. Keep your team alive. Do good damage. I think that's going to be how the Skitarii supports the team. Crowd control, utility. If you're looking for a healer, this is not it. The Skitarii is not a healer. The Zealot is basically the game's healer. The Chorus of Spiritual Fortitude is probably the best support build in the game. Right next to the Veteran, because the Veteran has Voice of Command and Survivalist and Field Improv. Those 2 classes, they've got support on lockdown. Focus Target, also very good support. That too, Frozen. Purity. Purity as well.
Forgive me, but this mission is not present on today's docket. Bureaucracy, alas, is necessary even for us.
Yeah, hey, Skitarii boy, you do you. Do what you want. Do what you want. I will say though, just don't go into Havoc with a hive scum and take their grenades just so that you could res people more. I feel like that's gonna be very bad manners. You gotta do what everyone else says. You gotta yell at the people who are going down, tell them to stop dying, and then leave the game. Leave the lobby. That's how the Dark Tide community operates at those levels.
It is dead.
Industrious place.
It is imperative that we succeed in our mission.
Oh, don't fail. Not ever.
That seems unlikely.
You watch yourself. Off on a mean streak.
Shotgunner identified. Gunner marked for death.
You're a good killer, I'll give you that. Sounds great. Me? I was meant for better things. Right now, I'm thinking more tonight.
Rager is dead. That Rager. Shotgunner marked for destruction. Rager killed. Recovery protocol.
Oh, whoa! That was a long net.
Restore our
Lame. Rest in peace, GG. Oh, and you know, I do the same thing. I do like one Havoc per week. Yeah, Phantom, that is just the game. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Yeah, Jaybird, I mean, I'll solo queue into Havoc, but I'm comfortable enough with my own skill level to perform up to Havoc 40. But yeah. You guys want to see the plasma build? I'll show it to you after this. You know what I should do? I should try to do No Man's Land with this build, with the build that I'm currently using. Like, I should try to push this build to its absolute limits. Let's try to do a normal No Man's Land. Hey, good night, Phantom. Of course. Get into the game here. I think you do, Kimball. I think you do need revive speed if you're using Voltaic Emitter to res. No, Jaybird, so you go into the LFG by yourself, and you go join groups, basically. Or you put your Havoc key into the LFG. Because there's an in-game looking for group. Which is what I use, that's what I use to find groups. I find people just fine. If you guys have the Poxbreaker border and title, people will invite you. Because they're like, oh, this guy's played the game for a long time. Invite.
Lionheart located. Beginning drop.
Duquesne to strike team. Are you in position?
I don't know. Maybe I have like content creator luck though.
Mission is now underway.
Maybe people see me and they're like,
No delay.
oh, I know this guy. Let me invite him.
Distracted forever.
Because I get groups quick. I get groups really fast. I don't know the struggle of the people. I'm gonna wait for all this armor to pile up here.
He displays all the hallmarks of one headwind too many. What choice do we have?
Not looking forward to this.
There it is. True Survivor probably gets you more invites, if I had to guess.
And what a victory.
When you fight alongside the great Maximilian Dragor, victory is a foregone conclusion.
Got a captain trapper!
Hello? Anybody in here? Okay.
Destroy that gunner.
Cooking!
That ain't good. We can still fight. Get me off.
Oh no, there's a Reaper shooting.
We recommend immediate Medicaid, unblessed one.
Get me up! Come on!
Do not die. It would be wasteful.
Leave me alone, will you? Leave me here.
Silence, unblessed one.
Unblessed one.
Just like Pandora 9, ain't it?
Make it fast. I've debts to pay.
Have you tried the fork yet? Oh yeah, Homer, I've tried the fork. Oh yeah.
Assault's coming in. Mark, help me.
Slow down, Doghead, you'll spray something.
This teases the old desire. For the dead. Flavor.
Legs behind.
Slain.
One in the eye.
Big beauty!
Flavor no longer functions. We have this golden glory. There's no finer light than this, wouldn't you say, Knight? Oh, don't look at me like that, man. Where's your sense of adventure?
no longer functional. Flavor destroyed. I see a character flavor.
Okay. Oh. Take a breather. All right.
Still with me, Regent? Excellent! On to glory!
Such an inefficient way to conduct a war.
Die like this! Impaired function requires immediate treatment. Oxford.
Oh, rip, dude. I thought I was out of that.
Poxwalkers!
So this is life without mods, huh?
Destroyed.
Oh my goodness.
Restore optimal combat status.
Oh. Just gotta make it to the med station. Hopefully we don't get hopefully we don't get a Packmaster, dude. Give me anything but Packmaster.
Commissar Duquesne, we have reached ruin designate Consora's Folly.
You are falling behind. The heretic artillery is grinding us to powder.
Respectfully, variance remains within optimal parameters.
Did we kill the trapper?
Your variance
I can't see.
is measured in the blood of martyrs.
Well, let's get our heal. We got Chaos Spawn.
Precursor, your wounds require attention. Flashback! A flashback is upon us. Intransient, voracious, unusual. Enemy is trenched.
Oh, I shouldn't have dodged into it like that. You guys see how much damage that 15 stack Infernus plus New Spirit Command does to a boss? Dude, it fucks bosses up. And it's so safe. It's the safest boss killer in the game. It's so easy. Dude, die, Vanguard. You're freaking tankier than the boss. Freaking 8,000 HP Vanguards. Can we tag early here? No, it's all shooters. Shit. Shit. That was my bad. Oh, what? What? I got thrown into the trapper net! What? 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 Can someone clip that? Can someone fucking clip that, please? What the fuck, bro? Imagine the specials working together, dude. Holy moly. What are the odds? Bro. Oh my goodness. Yeah, skill issue, exactly, Mr. Torch. It's a skill issue on my part. Yep. Oh my god. The PvP game? No. That was funny. Man, that boss damage though, that impressed me. That impressed me. That was good. Oh, thanks for the jewels, Mr. Stuff School. Thanks for the gift. I appreciate it, man. More teamwork than I've seen in my ARG games as of late. Oh no, dude. Oh no, it's so funny.
Are you?
Yeah. Just don't do that next. I won't, boss. I won't. Oh man, dude. Even the regular No Man's Land on Auric is pretty brutal. And it's primarily because of two different portions on the map where you really just need to hold W. You really just need to push forward and just get through the level, basically. Get to the end of the level. No Man's Land is a race to the end of the level. Okay, well, we go back to Consignment Yard. Wait. Oh, yeah, I got Air 2014 out of my Hab Draco when I was at the end event. I was like, wait, I didn't complete Hab Draco, right? No, I got Air 2014. But I was at the end event, so I call that close enough. But we do need to complete Consignment Yard. I do want to complete this. So yeah, let's do it. You know what we could do? Just to switch it up, we'll go to our Transonic Blades with Cord Claw Strike. Completely different playstyle. Completely different. And we've got the damage increase effects in the tree to make Transonic Blades really, really fun. Really, really fun. Hey, One Time Arab, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Just to remind you guys, I am streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so whatever platform you prefer, you can view it on either or. Both platforms, in my opinion, are the same. It's just depending on if you have maybe like YouTube Premium or Twitch Turbo, you may want to view on one platform or the other to make your viewing experience more pleasant. But thank you for the subscriptions and thank you for the follows on either platform. I really appreciate you guys. Stupid question, but can you undog yourself with a node that staggers enemies that hit you? That's a good question, Auto Blesser. That's a really good question. I don't know. I don't know. Have not tested it. Your service goal will get the dog off you eventually. It takes a while, but it happens. Mohammed, the class is very fun. Very, very, very fun. You're about to see why.
I seem to have forgotten authorizing this mission. Alas, heavy hangs the head of Ivan
This is a specific exception.
I subbed on YouTube, now tell me about Skitarii, Daddy. That's what we've been doing for like 20 hours.
By prior arrangement.
You guys should know everything by now. Come on. Keep up.
But don't let me get in your way. I'm merely an intrigued and impartial observer.
As you will, so shall it be done. Strike team to proceed to production nexus. Now.
Don't hesitate. Don't run. Don't complain. Just do the job. Gunner!
Gunner Seed?
Cover is reducing viability of ranged engagement.
Or Dreg Seed.
Right, deserted! Good shot!
Ranger has met unfunction.
Shot ladder!
You are flawed. You take.
Him on the beauty!
We have destroyed the mutie. Cadia's reputation is legendary. An example. We have nothing more to say. We recommend a flanking assault. Ranger destroyed.
I was looking for the Pox Burster, so I paused.
Ranger kill. Ranger is held. He no longer functional. Bring unfunction upon that monster. Ranger is dead.
Yeah, this is like a Dreg Seed.
The second tier operative no longer functions. Regather yourself.
We're just getting our capacitance back. But we need to use one.
CSAT gunners
There it is.
function.
I'm not going to revive the bots. We don't need them.
Do not succumb to fear. The unblessed one is no longer functional. Sonics engaged.
No one shot, huh?
Flame.
Got a Plogren.
Detected. It is a Lego grid. We are alone. Divested. Lego grid. Sonic strike. Bring its destruction to Lego grid. Abomination.
It's easy.
Slain. We are content.
Where this trapper is, that's going to be
Solitary
difficult.
engagement is inadvisable.
There he is. Okay. Need some capacitance, guys. Thank you for your sacrifice and your service to my capacitance. Thank you so much.
Trapper withdrawing from strike zone. Alarm to death. Target that rager.
Yeah, the skull did take the boss kill. We do that for our stacks, for redline capacitors. What? Oh, we didn't get the weak spot hits. Where'd he go? Did he go under me? No! Oh, dude. I was mid-slide. Shit. Man, Trapper's ending runs. Tale as old as time. Tale as old as time. Man, that was fun, though. That was really fun. I think that's where the bots do kind of come in handy, and why you shouldn't just leave them down. Because I'm not trying to go crazy and do true solo or anything. But having 3 other bodies there, 1, either to save you from nets, and 2, just to have other targets for the nets that aren't you, it's very useful. I think we should do that again. This time. Yeah, 3 runs ended by Trapper Death Squads, exactly. Have you tried the new Plasma and Power Sword? Secure Zoom, I don't like the new Plasma. It's kind of got this splash damage thing going for it, but it doesn't really do a lot of damage. Power Sword, actually pretty good. I think that there are going to be a lot of people who like it. Initially, I wasn't on board with it. But then I tested it more, and it's actually got a pretty good niche. I don't know, Skitarii boy. I don't know. I don't know. We'll take a break from Consignment Yard, though. We'll do Relay Station. Let us hop in. Keep showing you guys gameplay. Keep doing the thing. Keep doing the thing. After this run, I'll probably take a small coffee break and finish the last part of the Victor Magnuson interview.
In the hourglass. Its heretical broadcasts are undermining morale in that region, and even causing some to question their faith. Terminate the signal and gather intel on the point of origin. We need to know where it's coming from.
Night in Flames, I think there's at least, there's one set of arms and one set of legs, offered at Hallowett's. One set of each. At least.
Is not for you, Augustine Zola. I see your heart, and it is empty.
Veiled threats don't frighten me.
Hey, do you guys like how I can go into third person in-game now? With the new third person feature, which was requested by me, so that you can inspect your weapon and then hold your right click to inspect your character? Do you guys like that? I think it's a pretty fucking cool feature. You're welcome. You're welcome. Whoa, 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 whoa! Let's not ask me if I know what the new code word for the next class is. All right. Let's not ask me if I know what the new class is. Okay. Let's keep the questions about the Skitarii. All right. Let's not talk about what the next class is gonna be.
It is dead. Has claimed the house. Rager is dead. Fight your impact!
This could be going better, but it could be going worse.
Rager has met unfunction. Destroy that trapper. Your strike.
D for Demon Host. That's the code word, is Demon Host. That'd be funny. Dude, those vanguards, man. Those freaking vanguards, dude. They're so hard to cleave through. They make a horde so freaking hard to cleave through.
Sounds like a fine way to end up dead.
These are the followers with whom you would remake the world of hell and rebirth.
Boss already, Plague Ogren.
By all means, they will shatter in your grip.
I also have a trapper. Where are you going, bro? Let me pull your face off. Ah! Oh yeah, dude, I hope the bot took the Medicaid. Don't need that. You don't need that bot. You don't need it. It's mine. What do you think is Fat Shark's next priority after Skitarii? Maps. I think they've heard the community. I think they know. They know, guys. They know. They're trucking. It's probably gonna be maps. Is the Court Claw an early ability? You can go to it early. I don't know if you're gonna have good capacitance regen though. No! I guess I should have pushed forward. It's hard when the Poxbursers go for the bots, because the bots will back up. The bots will back up and just bring the Poxburster to you. Please don't throw me a Poxburster, dude.
No mercy for the despoilers of the holy mechanicals, for the corrupters of machine spirits.
I was like, where is that? If this gameplay looks smooth, it feels smooth on my end too. It feels really slick, dude. I think that's one of my favorite things about the Skitarii is it feels extremely smooth. Let's heal up. Oh, we gotta do the freaking barrels, bro. I forgot. Oh no, dude. That's gonna be a nightmare with bots. Okay, at least we have full HP.
Is that doubt? I hear.
Alright, let's do this.
Perhaps you are not as blind as I thought.
You've reached the ventilation access point.
Go, 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 go.
Turbine break.
Go, 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 go.
Trapper withdrawing from strike zone. Slay. Bring unfunction upon that Foxburster. Foxburster detonate.
Just clear some of the horde for the bots.
Extermination is too kind of fate.
Don't do it.
Cease that gunner's function. Sonic strike. Toxel identified. Duty identified. Out. It is dead. Rager is dead.
Do you guys abuse terrain like this? I abuse terrain like this all the time. I'm always attacking through terrain because I know enemies won't. So I always do it. Any chance I get to abuse the game's mechanics, I always do. Where's the gunner?
Gunner identified. Duty. Trapper marked for death. Trapper disengaging from combat. Engage support fire protocols. Sonic charge. Trapper function. You require Medicaid, unblessed one.
That's the power restored. Now for the circuit breakers.
This precursor sounds distressed. Why are we alone? Registering unblessed one's death.
The turbine is flowing into the tunnel.
Sonic empowered.
Get the bots up over here.
It isn't far to the complex now. The Emperor and one another.
Oh my god, I got out just in time. Holy crap, I was looking at the chat, dude. I did not even see the dog. I just heard it, and I was like, wait, there's a dog. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Literally, like, jump scare.
What do my brothers and sisters care
Okay.
for mortal luxury?
You can take these vanguards out.
Sonics engaged.
Gotta admit, this could be going worse.
Rager destroyed. A precision shot. We approve.
Another boss. What?
Right. Focus.
Command, you could face me now. That's okay. You don't have to face the team.
The abomination has been reduced to unfunction.
There it is. Hey, that's why we res the bots, so the run isn't just over. Oh? Yeah, the cord clock strike is really satisfying. Cord clock strike is really fun and it's good. Whoops. Barrel. Whoa. Bro, the bot, like, teleported to the Medicaid? Or, like, beelined it and just took it. Bro. Bot, please, you don't need it, man. You don't need it. You're not important. You're just not. You're just not. Just like a real player. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. We're getting an immersive experience. We need to push out.
We must once again aid the precursor. How are you gonna win without me?
Where are the regular gunners at?
We will bring order to this midnighted world. Duty no longer functions. Right. Leave me here. Aid will come.
I've not conscripts with more loyalty.
Okay.
Vital functions are gone. Leave the vessel behind.
Get out of here, Vanguard.
Shotgun identified. Corrupted ones have taken cover. Bring unfunction upon that rager.
Your face, give it to me.
Sonic's empowered.
Oh, it's right there. Shit.
function.
Okay.
Destroy that gunner.
Man, the immersion with this is real. Bots taking Medicaid. It's just like playing online. It's just like playing online. Oh! Nice.
They've got better ground. Ranger has been unfunctional. Hold on. Ranger killed. Come on! You need me! We recommend this path. Trapper withdrawing from strike zone.
No chance to show you that traitor!
Aid will come, unblessed one. I've got you.
So the reason why I'm killing the shooters with my gun is because I'm taking the elites out with the servo skull. So they're handling the servo skull, or the servo skull is handling the shooters. I'm handling the gunners because I can tag them. Wait, did I say that right? Jesus Christ. Tag gunners and elites. Shoot shooters. There you go.
But be ready for anything.
Okay.
I want payback!
Do not die. It would be wasteful.
We need to race to this Medicaid, dude. We need to race to this Medicaid.
Welcome in the grandfather's sight.
Fat Shark is on break, yes. They're on a midsummer holiday.
They died for me and I for them.
Then we shall be sure to give you the opportunity.
Soldier, you need to heal.
What? Did I hit that? I mean, it's cool that the transonic blades cleave that far, but that was weird.
strike.
Okay. No, it's right here. Nice.
It worked before. It'll work again. Destroy those demonic growths.
What have you done? Blasphemous!
Ignore him. We have a job to do. Get the bridge in position.
You take. Slow down, Cogan, just straight.
We do only what must be done.
Okay. Almost there, guys. Almost there. No more bosses left on the mission. Just need to not get trapper netted. No trapper nets allowed, please.
You'll need to break the demon's grip on the controls. You know what to do.
The Cogan! Steal it back!
The trapper is dead. Resistance protocol Z85.
I figured the game would try to do that. I figured the game would try to fuck us like that.
Fine. Leave me here.
Soldiers!
Sonics empowered.
Gosh.
Restore optimal
Sent
combat
3
status.
trappers.
Ammunition crate.
That did it. Realize the disc to sever the heretic broadcast.
Oh, I gotta press the button. Oh, it's a freaking hold.
Fighting. You've come too far to fail now.
No, boss bully and the Psyker is. The Psyker is the strongest thing we get lore-wise. For sure. Psykers are unlimited power in Warhammer 40k, so...
The Omnissiah requires your service.
Get ready for it!
Take the salvage on the way. We'll have the signal stores checked. There's only one thing left to do. Restore the Imperial troops.
It is all as the Omnissiah decrees.
There's a lot of evidence that suggests that we actually have a Sanctic Psyker. Not just an untrained Psyker, like a sanctioned Psyker.
The soldiers can only drop when he's dead!
Probably just get out of here.
We will revenge ourselves upon you for this humiliation soon.
Claw speed tech. Okay. Not a true solo, but we're not trying to do true solos here. That's good. One last fuck you trapper spawn. Exactly, Big Vent. Exactly. Holy moly. Holy moly. What a run. What a run, right, boys? Man. What a run. Ooh, that was good. So that's another mission checked off the old campaign. So we've done all these so far up till Relay Station. Refinery Delta 17 should actually be very doable because we have the Artificer Servo Skull. The personalities are different, Duskaloff. The personalities are very different. The Hunter, for example, has absolutely no patience for the human characters at all. No patience whatsoever. And then the one that has like the female sounding voice where she sounds like a Russian, she's very compassionate. And then the Pathfinder, he's all about the Omnissiah and the motive force. Like, it reflects in everything he says. It would surprise me if our Psychers were unsanctioned, because they would be possessed already with the amount of psychic powers that they use. Sanctic Psychers have a little bit of protection. They've got the Emperor's protection. Big E's looking out for them. Whenever the Psyker talks about his beloved, my theory is that it's the Emperor, because the Emperor is looking out for him. Let's do... Yeah, we'll do this, because I think this is an easier mission than Consignment Yard, just because the amount of space that we have in Consignment Yard to move in. Refinery Delta, we should have more room to maneuver. Or for Consignment Yard, maybe what we need to do is we need to equip our Alpha build. Yeah, that's probably exactly what we need to do. I'm going to call this build Skitarii and Ruststalker. I'm calling this Alpha. This, maybe we call it Seeker. Who knows? Yeah, no problem, Dusk. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna take a coffee break here. I'm gonna go refill my cup. And so I'm going to go ahead and play the last part of the Victor Magnuson interview that that we haven't watched yet. At least on stream. You know? Warhammer 40k Darktide has added several classes.
I mean, you could almost see. I mean, I think a game like this actually is probably best released in early access. Now we don't have that option anymore, but it is. You need that player feedback to see how a multiplayer game like this actually performs and works in a real setting, because it is almost impossible to test that internally. You can't really see, and it is, while testing a game and making a game, it is really hard to play it like a real player will play it, because you have everything at your disposal. You can cheat, you can get all the weapons and do everything, and and it's also constantly being changed and updated and stuff. So it is really hard to know how things are gonna pan out. So I would argue that it's a lot of things needs to be sort of battle tested and then upgraded before they hit sort of how they should be, their full potential.
Absolutely. And I guess kind of more along those lines, my next question is, what is the team's main development priority in this phase of Darktide's life cycle? Because Darktide has been out for a couple of years now. What is your guys' main priority? Because I know some players, they want you guys to go back and revisit things like weapon balance, or other players want you guys to look at bugs, other players want new maps. What is the team's priority?
I mean, but that is that sort of give and pull that I was talking about earlier. That we have X amount of people, X amount of time, and we just have to try to figure out a way of doing as much as possible that we think as many people as possible will be happy about. And at some points that will be maybe going back and rebalancing weapons. Maybe that's the thing that the game needs the most right now. Or it needs more content, or it needs a new class, or it needs a new weapon, or whatever that is. That will always change, and we try to come up with as good ideas as possible and try to do the things that we try to do a bit of doing what we're asked to do, but also come up with things that we are not asked to do, because there are things that players are not asking for that we think could be really cool, and they just don't know that they would like it because they haven't thought about it, right? So it's a mix of trying to do things that the community tells us to do, and then also sort of providing new cool content. So it's a constant battle, but we try to do as much as possible and try to do try to not forget about things for too long. But yeah, I mean, I think we did some quite a maybe not super much, but it was a big change to the balance a couple of months ago, and that was a first step that we in a direction that we are moving towards. So if players like that, they should let us know, and we will continue down that road or try to sort of further that sort of things that we started there. So it's not done yet, but we will continue with it.
Yeah, it's a really tough balance, basically being able to keep up with player expectations and then introducing something completely brand new to the game like the Skitarii, where one of the playstyles is literally using your ability as like your primary source of damage in the Cord Claw. So, which is something that a lot of players probably could not even conceptualize until the class is released, until they get their hands on that content.
Because it kind of breaks the rules a bit, or it hasn't been done before, so you're not thinking that that's something that we can do, but we can do that. So
so
it's a good example.
I guess speaking of releases and stuff, do you guys have any plans to kind of adjust the monetization of Darktide? Like, are there any plans to sell anything beyond classes, for example, like paid expansions or weapon packs, or are you guys content with the current monetization of the game?
I would say that we are quite content with it. It's working really well for us, but at the same time, it's something that we definitely are discussing all the time. But I don't have anything that I could share with you right now. But yes, of course, it is something that we constantly think about and try to come up with ways of doing things in different ways. We constantly sort of reevaluate everything we do and try to see, is this really the best way of doing it, and could we change this and stuff like that. It is tough though to change something that has already been established. You sort of have to come up with an idea that is better. But yeah, it is something that we are considering always. But for now, all I can say is that this is probably the thing that players should expect, but that doesn't mean that's the only thing we're gonna do forever.
Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Leaving it open for you guys to do whatever you need to do, which is awesome. You don't have to answer this one here in voice, Victor. You can just kind of send this to me in a DM. What's the internal code word for the next class?
Are we doing another class?
Who knows?
I don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
What else did... I mean, I could maybe... I mean, there is some logic to it. So if you're a bit sneaky and have been paying attention, you might be able to at least figure out which syllable it could be, or what? No, what was it called? Alphabetic. What is it called? Bookstav. Letter.
There's a
word.
little puzzle. I see. Okay. This'll send the community into a spiral. I hope you know that. Which is fantastic.
They are just code words, and they are just meant to be so we have a word to talk about internally. They're not more, nothing more. But then you can read into them in all kinds of ways. But that's just sort of, yeah.
Oh, wonderful. I started this interview out wearing some jeans, but I think somebody stole them because like they're gone. Like, I think there might be a jean stealer around somewhere, Victor. Could you point them out?
I'll be looking for them too.
Oh my gosh. Well, wonderful, Victor. Thank you so much for joining me today. I'm so excited for everyone to get their hands on the Skitarii because, like you said, it really proves the innovation and creativity that your team is capable of. Because in my mind, this not only pushes something like, Warhammer 40k forward with the new lore that the Alpha Primus is introducing to the setting, but also kind of the Horde genre or co-op genre in general, because of this new way to look at how a character can be put together. It's a really fun class. You guys did a great job.
Thank you. I'm super proud of it. I think the team did an amazing job. So it's like, I'm super excited to release this.
Wow, this interviewer is freaking dope, dude. This guy's awesome. Okay. D for devout. Dude, Knight of Solus, that's what I was thinking, to be honest. Give me that sister battle. The interviewer sounds handsome, I think. Yeah. Okay, guys, I've got my coffee. And I've got all the time in the world. Questions. Give me your questions. Even if your question seems redundant, even if it seems stupid, ask away. Oh, thanks, Drewski. Yeah, ask away. Whatever questions you have, let's go. Skitarii, shoe size, what's my favorite ice cream? Cereal. Let's do it. We got 50 hours in the class, so I'm starting to really grasp it. Oh, 2 more Gangster Cape on Heavy. Congrats, dude. Congrats. Can we have a Garand ping, please? Favorite personality for the Skitarii? So far, Pathfinder. Favorite NBA team? I don't watch basketball. Is cereal a soup? Yes, technically. Did you find your stolen jeans? Nope. Still looking. Why take the Phosphor Pistol in solos over Arc and a Galvanic? The Phosphor Blast Pistol is a boss annihilator. The Phosphor Blast Pistol gives 15 stack burn because of its special Infernus. And then it also does really good with cleaving through hordes, which helps activate this cluster of really good survival and damage nodes. Also, it's very ammo efficient and it reloads very quickly with Gunsmith whenever you have it stowed. That's why we use the Phosphor Pistol. Additionally, whenever you load a boss up with 15 stacks of burn, you can just keep it going with your Nuspheric command on your Surface Skull. And so you want to load it up with Infernus first. You want to get your crits, and then you want to use Nuspheric command. You want to tag the boss after. So a lot of players are going to want to tag the boss immediately. Don't do that. Don't activate Nuspheric command immediately. You want to shoot the boss first, then activate. Yeah, Nino, for me, it's the opposite. I'm going to be doing Dark Tide for the next, like, 2 weeks or so to really just pump on Skitarii and have fun. And then I'm going to go to, Yeah, Zero, I'm still alive. Well, I took a long break, and then I woke up and started playing again. But yeah, then I'm gonna do Space Marine 2, Rogue Trader, all that stuff after I'm done playing this. If a Psyker uses Smite, does Arc Rifle bounce to every enemy? Not sure, Big Bento. Not sure. Eldar Recon enemies next update? Dude, Eldar would be nuts in this game. How does the shield blitz work in more detail? Do you think it's good that it uses grenades? I do not think that it's good that it uses grenades. I don't think that bringing the integrated refraction emitter does anything for the team. No, I don't think this is good, dude. I don't think this is good at all. So, I don't know if you guys are paying attention. So, I'm not just taking Service Skull with New Spheric Command because it's good for solos. I'm taking it because it's good. Does that make sense? Like I need it. Like I need it to complete these solos. Without it, it would be extremely difficult. Very, very difficult to do. So that's why we have it for basically all of our builds. If you're using a ranged build, New Spheric Command helps supplement the ammo recovery that you don't really have because you're not a veteran. If you're using an arc build like this, then it helps you deal with gunners and specials while you deal with the horde. And then it also acts as a way to help you deal with bosses. And then when you take it with claw build, again, it helps you with those gunners and specials. It helps keep redline capacitors going because it uses capacitance. And then it helps your ammo. And the Skitarii guns are good. Like, you want to be using Phosphor Blast Pistol all the time. You want to be using the Galvanic Rifle all the time. They've got good cleave. You want to be using the Plasma Gun all the time. That's why we're taking it. It's not just because we're doing solos. Someone had asked if I tried Scottish had asked if I tried the new plasma with like a Skitarii Ranger build. Yes, but it's not that great. The old plasma with a Skitarii Ranger build is better. The old plasma, the Mark II, with a Ranger build, with this kind of setup, is really good. It's really, 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 really good. Oh, Dirty Harry, that makes sense. So the next class is the Emperor, and then the internal code name for him is going to be Daddy. Because it's going to begin with a D. That makes sense. Of course. Of course, dude. No, Kimball. No. Tanner's retired. He's living a happier life now. A lot of harassment from this community. What's the best personality to make something like Hadron? Probably... Probably the Hunter, because the Hunter just cares about efficiency. What is so special about Styges 8? So Styges is special because they do all the Xenos tech and Heretic stuff, and they do it legally. The Inquisition doesn't have the authority to investigate them. It's crazy. Can you use all talent points without Aura, Blitz, or Keystone? Jaybird, you're fucking crazy. You can use it. I'm not going to do it. Somebody asked, what's the best perks to put on the Transonic Blades? I'm actually a really big fan right now of Riposte and Superiority for blessings, because Superiority will give you 30% melee strength once you've killed 3 elites and specialists. It stacks 3 times, and then it deteriorates 1 at a time. And so this buff will last for quite a while. Riposte is Riposte. Riposte is always good. And I've been using Unyielding Carapace because the Cord Claw takes the damage on the perks of the weapon that you're using, and it applies it. So you want to use, if you want to go for one shot, you want to use something like Carapace. And then Unyielding just for more damage. I could do Maniac and probably go for the one-shot breakpoint on Ragers, but it's irrelevant because in Havoc, everything has more HP. So I think in Havoc, your most important breakpoint for one-shotting is going to be Crushers. That's going to be the most important one. And then you can technically use Transonic Blades with Voltaic Emitter. But dude, if you're running Transonic Blades, I would recommend just doing Cord Claw. I would recommend it. No, Skitarii is not just another vet class, Knight of Solace. Vets got their grenades, they got unlimited ammo, they got voice of command. They got their identity. Focus target. I think vets, when it comes to like support classes, vet's like #1. Vet and Zealot, they're always fighting for that #1 spot. Vet supports the damage of the team, and then Zealot brings a lot of crowd control and survivability with Chorus. Arc Rifle, Arc Maul, Voltaic Discharge build any good? You could do it, Dirty Harry, you're just not going to have any boss damage. You're not going to have any boss damage with that setup. Because the Arc Maul and the Arc Rifle aren't really built to do boss damage. I would recommend Phosphor Blast Pistol, Arc Maul, something like this. Yeah, Zerver, this build is that. This build is literally what you're talking about. It's able to work with a plasma gun too. That's something that I've kept in mind. Because you could run plasma gun with this setup, and you can let Artificer Servo Skull kind of handle your boss damage, while you use the plasma gun to help do some pretty big crits. So, Arc Maul plasma gun, going to be very, very good. I think that a lot of tryhards are going to use this weapon setup. Or they're gonna do this for bossing. Or they're gonna do this for bossing. Scroto, we took a break. We took a break, I took a nap, did some work, and then I got back on. Someone had mentioned earlier, so there is a what I call the Skitarii, where it's a build that focuses purely on crit, and you can do it. It's completely possible. Here, let me just make it a cog. So if you want to be a fast boy, you want to run like Combat Blade or something, you can do this playstyle, where you basically just build up here. And then we build into Voltaic Arcs, because we're actually using Voltaic Emitter like a little offensively. And then you build into this. We are going to build into the Flensing Protocols package. But now that I know what I know about this class, I would probably do this. 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 This, and then we need 1 point. We need 1 point from somewhere. It's gonna be our damage. Yep. This is what I would do for the Skitarii. Basically just trying to take advantage of the bleed on the knife, the Infernus Blessing on the Phosphor Blast Pistol. This has really good cleave, and so this is going to light up a burn on a lot of enemies. You're going to have a lot of uptime. You're still going to have the Artificer Servo Skull with New Spirit Command, so you could handle objectives, and you could handle specials and elites really, really quickly. You could do good boss damage as well. And then Flensing Protocols is really good for survivability, and it's really good for whenever you're killing elites. Higher Purpose will generate a lot of capacitance. Voltaic Emitter, basically Voltaic Emitter and Voltaic Arcs is going to just be free damage for you, plus a get out of jail free card with the electricity effect, the electrocute effect. And it's going to shut down ranged enemies. So if you want to be a fast boy, we could probably demonstrate this. I can probably go into a game and do this real quick. The Claw Slash is good against elites and specials. Yeah, Scottish it is. Is your progress going to carry over to the live game? Nah, Richard, it's not. I'm just doing this for the love of the game. I'm going to level up with all you guys. Probably on stream, too. But yeah, if you're interested in running the Skitarii crit-based build, you can do this. You can do this. You know what I'm worried about for this build, though? Not enough cleave. Not enough cleave, because we don't take Shockline Breach Protocol. We don't take Adaptive Combat Calibration. Your cleave is basically through your Phosphor Blast Pistol. That's the one thing that the Arc Maul provides. The Arc Maul provides really good cleave, and then Cord Claw Strike provides a very good cleave. I'm not sure, not a kangaroo. I know that you start with the Arc Maul. The question was, what level do weapons unlock? I'm not sure. I think it's in this order. So you're going to start with the Arc Maul, which is great because the Arc Maul is fucking fantastic, dude. How tanky can you be as Skitarii? You're looking at, for the average build, probably a little under 50% damage reduction. And then for your toughness regeneration, at least, depending on your build, probably around 8% per second. And then all the other stuff that you get from just attacking things. But I think a lot of builds are going to take Auto Repair Doctrines and Entropic Transfer, or they're going to take Auto Repair Doctrines and Superior Defense Engrams, if not all three. Because they are really good for toughness regeneration. For most of my builds... Oh, for this one I take both. This is a very tanky build. My Skitarii Alpha. This build we don't take either. Oh, this is a very... Oh, it's because we have a Surge Extension. 25% toughness over 5 seconds, so we're getting the same effect as Superior Defense Engrams. Yeah, there's plenty of options. You just need to take them. You just need to you need to remember to get DR. You need to remember to get damage reduction, and then you need to remember to get toughness replenishment. The tankiness comes in where the tankiness comes into play is the CC that Cord Claw Strike provides, because you're knocking a bunch of elites over, if not killing them outright. Or the crowd control that Voltaic Emitter and the Arc Maul bring to the table. That's kind of where the tankiness comes into play. This is not a tank. This is not Arbitrator or Ogryn by any means. You can't tank with Skitarii. You can pseudo-tank. You can kind of control... The Skitarii is kind of there to be like a jack of all trades. You're kind of doing everything. But you're not doing anything too spectacularly. And then Dirty Hair, you cannot name the service skull. No. Bobert. Valkyrie says, I'm on Damnation difficulty with a Hive skill. My hopes Skitarii Transonic Blades are similar to the Shivs. They are not. They are not. The Shivs are way faster. They're way faster, and the function of them is different. I will say that the Transonic Blades have good cleave, but if you're not taking Shockline Breach Protocol and Adaptive Combat Calibration, you're not going to have that crazy level of cleave. Honestly, I should probably take these. I should probably take these over some of the other stuff that I'm taking. Because, like, if my build for this went more along the lines of, like... this? Yeah, like this? Where I didn't worry about my gun? Which would suck, because there have been a lot of situations where I have relied on the auto reload to make bosses kind of a joke. But if we're trying to go for cord claw damage, you need to maximize your cleave. You need to. And so that's where this really comes into play. Having both Adaptive Combat Calibration and Shockline Breach Protocol. You want that melee you want that melee cleave. So this would actually probably be better for cord claw strike damage. But I definitely prefer to be more of an all-rounder, which the Skitarii lets you do. And I value the cleave from something like the Phosphor Blast Pistol pretty highly. None of the Skitarii weapons have different marks. Every Skitarii weapon is just one mark. We need New Sphere in this thing. There you go. Okay, my coffee is coming to an end. Does anybody have any actual questions? MV Prime, this is not the in-game music. This is actually from the Mechanicus soundtrack. The Mechanicus game. When are we getting a Skitarii weapons tier list anyways? Ask Mr. E, he'll probably have it out tomorrow. Even though he hasn't touched it. He hasn't touched the game. He'll probably have one. Which is actually pretty hilarious. Oh boy. It's a bit unusual that Service Skull access capacitance while the shield doesn't. Yeah, it is weird. That is weird, Verat. How does Skitarii place as a class, or in a class tier list for having? That's actually a really good question, Entech. I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to ask Reginald that. I haven't done Havoc on Skitarii yet. I think one thing that I will say is that the Skitarii has a lot of damage. Damage is not going to be a problem. I think for most people, it's going to be fitting survivability into their builds. I think shooters can be a problem for you. So you need a lot of toughness replenishment, and you need a lot of DR. Hey, what's up, Rock? Thanks for the raid of 27 people. I really appreciate it, dude. I hope that everybody is hyped for Skitarii, or as hyped as I am. Ephemera, I love the Mechanicus 2 soundtrack. I think it's pretty good. I just have a nostalgic attachment to the original Mechanicus soundtrack. Mechanicus 2 is a really good entry game for that type of game, for that type of tactical game. Mechanicus 1, very hardcore. So did you test the other blitzes? I did, Scottish. I tested the other blitzes a lot. I don't like them. I like the Artificer Service Skull with Nusura Command. It's basically what I'm going to use for, like, everything. No, it's not been hours, Ignatus. I took a break earlier. I took a nap. I got up early so I can talk to you European folk into the Australians and the Asians. Mida TTV, I'm both hyped and not hyped. I like the idea of a new class. I hate the fact I'm going to be in Skitty squads for 3 weeks straight because everyone's going to be playing it. Awesome. Well, you have a good time, Rock. Enjoy yourself. Is the support capabilities for Skitarii something worth considering for high-level team play? Harry, the support that you're going to be bringing to the table as Skitarii is going to be things like crowd control with Voltaic Emitter, Arc Maul, and being able to complete objectives for the team with the Artificer Servo Skull, because you can just use it to complete data interrogations. So freeing up that time for your teammates, and then helping with special sniping, elite sniping with like Nusura Command, all that stuff. That's the kind of support that you're bringing. If you're thinking you're going to be bringing like Medicae Servo Skull in, and you're gonna use Medicae Servo Skull to like help people out. When I played, so I played on Friday with Joe Plays Games and with 2 other people, and we were like going through the game. Dude, I could not use this like a single time, because when you have good teammates, people are just quick. Like, as soon as someone gets netted, boom, they're getting picked up immediately. When you have good teammates, you don't need the Medicae Servo Skull. And then it costs a blitz. It costs a grenade to use this. So you have to go pick up grenades if you've used these a certain number of times. So I don't know, man. So if you remember, Zombie Kill asks, if I remember correctly, Fat Shark was talking about the abilities get stronger the longer you hold on to them or something. How does that translate into gameplay? Ooh, you don't know about capacitance. You don't know about capacitance. Okay. Let's break this down. So, capacitance is a system that the Skitarii uses to power their abilities. All of the Skitarii's abilities use charges. They're not just based off of ability cooldown. You have an actual resource tied to them. So, for example, our Voltaic Emitter ability here, it will use 3 charges at a time. And the more charges you use, the stronger the ability is. You could read for yourself here what the differences are with each charge, with each tier. But, so if you see this, I use it, and then boom, like all the charges are gone. And then we start doing all the things we need to do, right? We're doing the thing, we're doing the thing, we're doing the thing. We're getting our charges back, and I'm like, oh, I'm at 2 charges, and there are a ton of gunners shooting at me that are 30 meters away. Shut the gunners down. I don't need the electricity effect on my weapons right now. Just shut them down. And so I made the choice to use it at 2 stacks instead of waiting to get to 3. Instead of waiting to get to all the way to 3. But then there are other abilities, like Cord Claw Strike, where this does not use, and we have 5 charges with this because I'm using a keystone that gives me 5, but this does not use all of our charges. So this only uses 1 charge at a time. But, capital B, but, B-U-T-T, because I'm using redline capacitors, I do want to use this at 5 charges from time to time. Because when I'm using this at 5 charges from time to time, then I get an extra 25% strength because of this keystone modifier. And so I do want to save capacitance so that I can increase my own damage and cleave and impact. And do that occasionally. Am I going to get that in a game while I'm tagging things with my servo skull and running around and doing all the things? Like, probably not. Probably not. We're probably not going to get back up to 5 anytime soon. But then you get like a horde or something like this, and then you just build up your capacitance, right? You just farm capacitance. You're farming. You're watching and waiting for your ability to get to 5 stacks. And then once you get to 5, then you're like, cool, I got to 5. There's a boss coming in. Let's get 25% increased strength. Like, let's go for it. And let's start just destroying everything. So that's how the abilities work, and that's how capacitance works. There you go. Isn't it good to just blow a charge, though, every once in a while to get the buffs from it? Hopefully everything that I just said explained. Because with a voltaic emitter, if you just have 1 charge, you're not getting any buffs. You're just using the ability. If you're using flensing, you do get your flensing protocol stacks back. But if you're blowing voltaic emitter, you're probably doing it because you need to. Like, you need to CC things around you, like specials, crushers, maulers, ragers, or you want to set up for your arc maul combo. Because the arc maul can set itself up. Let's build up some charges. So the arc maul can set itself up. Like, if I need to set the arc maul up, hold on. So I can, right? I can activate. I could do the push attack. These are all electrocuted, and we're gonna start arcing between all of them now. But I don't need to do that. I can just activate the arc maul, use a voltaic emitter, and then we are good. We are good to start rocking and rolling. The combo is set up. And so we don't need to waste our time with doing the push attack, and we don't need to waste that stamina. But yeah, that's how it works. That's how it works. It's interesting because the abilities, they lean very forward on being offensive in a very different way, very unique way. I mean, that's fine, Ephemera. If you feel like the Met Skull is something that you want to bring to the team, do it. Why not? At the end of the day, it's just 1 talent point. Who cares? I would say just don't... If there's ever grenade priority, I would never take grenades from a Hive Scum in my party. I would always let the Hive Scum take all the grenades. I already do that on Veteran. Valkyrie, there are armor penances. Yeah. We've got some of the helmet ones done. Got some pretty cool options. You got an Alpha. You got a Vanguard helmet. You got a Seeker hood. And then you have all the kind of the time-gated ones for a lot of the chest pieces, to be honest. These are all like time gates. How do you get the Skitarii martial armor? Not in the game. There's no martial helmet. You've got an Alpha Primus helmet, and this is something that hasn't been portrayed in Warhammer 40k in a really long time, if not ever. But you do not have a martial helmet. You have an Alpha helmet, you have a Seeker helmet, you've got a Ranger hood, but you don't have a martial. Vanguard here, of course. How cursed would a max wound curio plus 90% corruption resistance talent be? I didn't do the math, but I imagine you wouldn't lose wounds from overheads with it. Why would you try to maximize that? Why would you try to maximize that? It's very simple, Verarat. Don't get overheaded. And then also, if you're running with a Zealot who's running the Purity Aura, then think about taking Ablative Wards, right? Because budget Fat Mangus, that's hilarious. If you're running a Zealot with the Purity Aura, then you could run Ablative Wards, and the corruption is not a big deal. It's not relevant because the Purity Aura takes care of it. And so you're just running around with 90% corruption resistance. Fred. Hey, what's up, Fred? Biggest question, do you enjoy Skitarii overall? And I will cope and hope there will come a Sicarian skin one day for the Skitarii. Oh, you're gonna be coping for a long time. But yeah, I really enjoy this class. My favorite playstyle, honestly, all of these playstyles are really fun. But the way that I play the ranged playstyle is with Plasma Gun, not with Galvanic Rifle or Arc Rifle or even the Phosphor Blast Pistol. It's a Plasma Gun. I really enjoy the Voltaic Emitter. I really enjoy Cord Claw. These are both really fun and satisfying playstyles. And then look at how, like, so you can kind of tell that I lean towards certain passives, and like I don't really care what the meta is. I'm probably always going to take these, dude. In all the builds that I enjoy, that I actually like, I'm probably always going to take Gunsmith and Ammunition Restoration Pod. They are smooth, dude. They are smooth. They make the game feel so freaking smooth. It's nice. It's nice to have. How's the new Plasma Gun? Let's not talk about the new Plasma Gun. Which works best with the Power Sword? Like, which ability? I think the Power Sword is meant to be a strong, like, carapace or boss damage dealing tool for ranged builds. I feel like that's what it's meant for. Because it does a lot of damage in short bursts, kind of like the Veteran Power Sword. And the Veteran is, you know, a ranged class. So I feel like that's what the niche is going to be. Because you don't... When you're building melee, like, your Transonic Blades do a lot of damage. And, I mean, even your Arc Maul with arcs will do a lot of damage when you're building melee. But... And then when you're building for, like, arcs... Then you're focusing on your arcs for a lot of your damage, a lot of your cleave. Yeah, so I would say when you're taking range, it's probably a good weapon to take with a ranged setup. I wouldn't take it though, because there are too many situations where even if you're using the Plasma Gun, you still need cleave. And the Arc Maul will handle carapace just fine. It's a bludgeoning weapon. It's a blunt weapon. So the arc maul with the arc mechanic is probably gonna be just as good, if not better, than the Mechanicus Power Sword. But who knows though? Who knows? There's gonna be a cracked person who's really good at combos, who's gonna come out there like, Jafficus, you're an idiot. The Mechanicus Power Sword is the meta. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm telling you right now. Skitarii boy, we just got done talking about that. I don't know where you were for the last 2 minutes, but I was talking to Vera about that literally just a moment ago. Kushkoma, kind of dumb question. There are no dumb questions. Half for Skitarii and current game, as I come back to the game after a long time, what level should I be at getting into Heresy difficulty missions? Kush, it's kind of a... It kind of depends on you. It kind of depends on you. If you're really good at the game, you could probably hop right into Heresy as soon as you unlock it. If you're good enough. If you need more time, don't rush it. Don't rush it at all. It's more important to get more experience with the game and to complete missions and to be exposed to the various different enemies slower, so that you actually get the practice. It's not worth pushing yourself into Heresy and then dying over and over again. 3 back. Well, shit, son. Well, shit. Let's do it. Let's do it. 3 veg. Cord Claw. Do we want to be Skitarian Ruststalker for this, or do we want to be Alpha? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I got excited. Cord Claw or Voltaic? What are we doing? What are we doing? Alright, I saw Alpha first in chat. Thank you, Maudite. Let's do it. If we have enough time, if I die early enough, then we go again with Claw. Big Bento. Low key, I think that it's gonna be the Skitarii that can do a 3 veg by itself, probably. Because you move fast enough. Or maybe we run Claw, but with a knife. Maybe we use Claw with a knife. Because if you're fighting 4 bosses at a time, the knife makes it bearable. Is it the best class yet? I don't think so, Puppy Inspector. I think when supported by a team, and even on its own, I think Hive Scum is technically the best class in the game. If you are good at the game, Hive Scum is the best class in the game. Cord is fun to watch. Solus, you're right. Shredder Auto Pistol is good on Skitarii. Shredder Auto Pistol is very good. Let's do it.
Another day, another thankless fragging mission.
Oh, it could be wet.
Talking Lurker, it's not going to be valuable. Power Overflow, the Share Toughness Overflow talent, it's not going to be valuable.
The archivum's on a different one of these islands.
This is an auspicious day. Let the omnis.
I don't see a use case for it.
Something of it?
Understood. Flying. Hot cluster. Identified. They dug in. Blanket. Not gonna mark. Trapper destroyed. Reaper. Flamer dead. Oh, that ain't bummer. For fraying organics require medicate. Function is on the brink of fault.
More of them coming right in.
Abomination is destroyed. Target. Heretic cover is reducing viability of basic
Oh, I jumped accidentally, dude. Yikes. Yeah, you see how, you gotta be moving, man. You gotta be moving. You, dude, you make weakened bosses, like, super easy with the Foster blast pistol. Holy moly. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, I know, 92 DBS. I know. You zagged when you should have zagged, yeah. Let's get in there. Dark Dingelian. How enhanced blitz work with Skitarii Service Skull? Enhanced damage like for Psyker. What? Like going from like the base brain blast or whatever, brain burst to whatever the enhanced blitz is called. It's a here you go. you get to read it. My brain just stopped working for some reason. I don't know why. You can see the differences. Oh, God. Ugh. All right, let's do it.
There's an encrypted report that powers the beam on transmitted to a listening station on the system's edge. It can't be sent from the Morning Star, so we need an alternate method. A A ground-side complex dish. That means you're off to Archivum Skitarii. It's in traitor hands, so you're bound to be busy.
No, Skitarii aren't Space Marine level. EVG Gar. Avagar. They're not.
Suicide party! Reporting for duty!
It is a courageous thought who complains around here. How brave are you feeling?
Oh, from Maelstrom. It's probably just more grenades, man. I don't see it improving New Spheric Command. Get out into the open area. No way. Uh-oh. This is GG. Oh! It's not GG. We're still in.
Burster identified. Box Burster. Box Burster destroyed. Our venture leads the Omniscience. Foxhound identified. Wow. Mama identified. That gunner's function. Sniper excised. Beauty is dead. I'll make that sniper. Take over it. Solitary engagement is inadvisable. Sonics engaged. Favor. Obstruct the function. Let's heal.
Oh, no. That's not good. Best case.
It is destroyed. Destroy that trapper. That barrel is unstable. Boxburster marked for death. Shotgunner.
Oh, this is death. GG. Yep.
Aid is required.
This is death. Awesome. Was that a good example of what high-level Skitarii gameplay might look like? Was that good? I think this class is going to be really easy to solo 3-veg. This class is going to be really, really easy to solo 3-veg, just like Hive Scum. You're going to be able to do it. Because you have so many resources. So many resources. You need to not get trapped or grabbed or whatever. Yeah, this has pretty good toughness regen. Because we have Surge Extension. So basically, anytime... So while we're using our capacitance... whenever you use a certain amount of capacitance, so whenever you use, like, an ability charge, you spend a full charge, you get 25% toughness over 5 seconds. And then you also have auto repair doctrines, you've got power redistribution uplink. Every time you Cord Claw strike, you get 20% immediately. So there's a lot of potential with it, right? The knife wasn't... So the knife was a speed stick, EVGG or Evgar. The knife was not there for damage. It was a speed stick. That's all it is. It's so that you can kite all those enemies and be fast. Your damage is primarily coming through the Phosphor Blast Pistol and Cord Claw. Whenever you had openings, or whenever I had openings, I'd Core Claw, and then Phosphor Blast Pistol, of course. Hey Jeff, can you test if Assassination Protocol works with the Serval Skull Last Gun? Assassination Protocol. Assassination Protocol. Where's Assassination Protocol? What is that? Am I stupid? I'm having a streamer brain fart moment. Right tree. Oh, that is a good thing to test. That is a good thing to test, yeah. Second you. Good call, Maudite, good call. I bet you it does. Okay, so... we actually have a build for this. Already set up. Baseline. Okay. With Assassination Protocols, we pull our ranged weapon out. It does work. Does it work without your ranged weapon being out? It's just range damage, dude. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. Maybe not. Maybe not. Wait, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. We've got unyielding on this. That's why. We've got unyielding. So our test case has to be... oh, shit. Did I fuck this up? Nope. Get rid of this real quick. I think what we need to do is we need to look at the damage of the first shot. So the damage of the first shot here was 256. It's interesting that there's variance in the DPS. It should be the same every time. And it was 256 again. So I don't know if this is actually affecting our damage or not. That's weird. One thing I would argue, though, is... where did this point come from, by the way? I need to put it back, but I forgot where I took it from. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it just goes there. Okay. This is my ranged build. I don't know if you need it. I don't know if you need assassination protocols. Not for the Cord Claw Strike build. Because the reason why those bosses are falling over is because of our dots. Yeah, and that's weird, Maudite, because the Servo Skull... So look in the bottom left-hand side of the screen. You see all those buffs that we're getting for ranged kills? That's these. That's these 3 nodes right here. That's Superior Defense Engrams, Threat Detection Imperative, and a Galvanic Marking Array. With Superior Defense Engrams and Threat Detection Imperative only proccing on ranged kills, and then Galvanic Marking Array only proccing on ranged elite kills, which means that we're getting the benefits of these, and the game is counting the Service Skull as a ranged weapon. As ranged kills, anyways. And so it's weird that Assassination Protocols doesn't seem to boost the damage of this. I mean, that would be cracked. That'd be fucking crazy. But... oh, no problem, Vector Umbrella. I don't even... I was kind of afraid that I wouldn't have drops on my Twitch activated, because I never received official confirmation that my account was good to go for them. It's good that they're there. It could be a bug, 92 DBS. I hope that us proccing these is not a bug. Because if I can't proc these with Servo Skull, dude, that'd be so sad. That'd be a sad day. That'd be a very, very sad day. So, taking this into a 3-veg on its own shows me that this build is very powerful. And now that I've ran that, I would definitely run this. Definitely. The reason why I would run this is because we can get the same toughness DR that Threat Detection Imperative provides, or that Progressive Plating Matrix provides, with just a few ranged kills with our Servo Skull and with our Phosphor Blast Pistol. And then Superior Defense Engrams will give us an extra 5% toughness regen every second. And then we don't necessarily need the rending because I think Cord Claw Strike is going to deal with Crushers regardless without the 15%. At least in Auric. It does. Okay. And so you don't really need this. And Cord Claw Strike is our answer for Crushers anyways. Which means the only thing you have to focus on is being more ammo efficient. And so having 10% more ammo reserve with a 25% reserve from Ammo Cell Augury is going to be really good for Ammunition Restoration Pod. That should give us 1 bullet every 15 seconds. Sounds bad, but when you're in the middle of kiting for a 30-minute match, that's a lot of ammo. Vetra, difference between Mark II and Mark III plasma guns. One does splash damage, the other one cleaves straight through a bunch of targets. The one that cleaves through a bunch of targets still does much more damage. The splash damage one, though, the use case might be like Havoc 40, there's a big blob of enemies, and you just want to fire into that blob and stack your numbers up. Just deeps a whole bunch. Yeah, I think inadvertently we are kind of discovering that Artificer Servo Skull, Noospheric Command, and these nodes over here are pretty powerful. They're pretty powerful. Kind of interesting, but yeah. I think that people will still have success with this stuff here on the on the bottom. But I think I have a very particular playstyle where I believe that in Warhammer 40k Dark Tide, your build needs to be able to do good damage or good boss damage, clear hordes of enemies, and deal with every type of enemy. And so these builds do that. And this one I'm already in the middle of putting a short out for, but this one I need to talk about. I'll probably use the footage from the stream or something. Does the Skitarii class manage plasma gun cooldown better? No, I put the plasma gun away. I actually use the plasma gun like I use it on my vet, where once I get to around 100%, I just put it away. What's good about the Skitarii is that you have way more ammo reserves than vet does, and then your plasma gun auto reloads when you put it away. And so you're gaming, you're getting all these headshots because you activate your ability and you're the best player in the world. And then all of a sudden, like, oh, we're at 100, put it away. And so now it's cooling down and it's reloaded. It's already back to 135. And then we pull it out again, activate our ability, and we're gaming. And that's kind of the gameplay loop with this. The plasma gun build with advanced combat doctrines is going to be really good. It's going to be really good. What do you mean put it away? You deal more damage around 90%. More heat, more damage. That's if you take gets hot. Gets hot. Which I don't think I would recommend. Or not gets hot. Gets hot and rising heat. So basically, Jack, you're thinking of the more crit, more strength, right? 20% more strength, and then more crit. I would argue that the Skitarii may not need the crit because of advanced combat doctrines. You get 30% range crit chance from piercing sight. And so 30% from there, 6% from here. Skitarii is base 7.5%. So we're talking about 13.5% for base with last stand relay. Flensing protocols gives us around 12%. So then we're looking more at 25%. And then so you get 50.5%, I think, with piercing sight. And then you could run Gets Hot with that and just have 100% crit. I think what I would do is optimized cooling with Blaze Away though. Because Blaze Away is going to get you more weapon strength than Gets Hot. And so optimized cooling with Blaze Away is going to get you 12 shots from 0. And Blaze Away is going to be 40% strength after 5 shots. We're going to have to bust Excel out for that. That's going to be hard to calculate. If you're plasma gaming though, dude, is it going to be better to just keep it at this and do 2 shots and just keep critting, or is it going to be better to put this away and take advantage of all the damage bonuses you got? We'll see. We'll see. That's the kind of math stuff that nobody cares about, though. People want to see actual gameplay. Holy smokes. I'm gonna call it here, though, guys. I did this because I wanted to show more Skitarii to the people who are in different time zones. So I hope that you guys got a good look at the class, a good preview. Does anybody have any questions for me before I go regarding the class? Again, no stupid questions. Everybody tunes in at different times, and so everybody is curious about different things. Awesome, guys. Yeah, Leandre. I think the range setup with the plasma gun is going to be the way to go if you want to do the range setup. How is Skitarii going to perform in Havoc? Well, I did just do pretty well in a 3-veg solo, Ledric. Pretty well. Oh, Rufus, we could do that. I can go get one. That's actually, it sounds like a good experiment. Melee or range in Havoc. Most builds are going to be melee focused because you're going to run out of ammo. If you try to do a quote unquote like ranged build in Havoc, you're going to run out of ammo really quickly. Unless you're really leaning on your service goal. But you could run a melee build with some ranged perks and still lean on your service goal. I think the survivability that we showed from that 3-veg shows you that you can survive in Havoc 40. And it showed that you can do good damage as well. A lot's going to depend on what the breakpoints are for Carapace for Cord Claw Strike. And if the breakpoints are too high, then you just run Voltaic Emitter instead of Cord Claw Strike. And you rely on Artificer Servo Skull, Phosphor Blast Pistol, all your dots to take care of bosses and stuff. It's not worth having 3 servos. Who asked? Flame Servo Skull, is that a viable pick? Purple Cabbage, it's about as viable as the Immolation Grenades on Zealot. Take that as you will.
Completed. Do you require an additional...
We have to do this without a mod. It's so painful. So painful, dude. So painful. Does spent capacitance with the service goal that drop the charge count by one trigger talents that require charge spent? Rayan, they do. They do. That was actually how I was surviving in that 3-veg. I was constantly marking things and benefiting from spending a charge, which meant that I was getting my 25% toughness over 5 seconds.
Praise the Omnissiah.
I'm sorry, Kia. I'm sorry that you have to wait.
It is done.
Do we know if there's any other weapon changes this patch? We do not know, Abysmal. We don't know. There's no... I was not given any patch notes. It's actually more accurate to say I don't know, because I was not given any patch notes, so... There may be patch notes somewhere, who knows?
Splendid.
Oh my goodness, dude. Love being on a fresh account like this. Click, 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 click. Okay. Braced autoguns don't have dum-dum? What? What? Oh. How doable is playing levels in solo on the easiest level in this game? Alethion? There is no solo in this game. You will always match into other players. Or, if there are Alethion, welcome. If there's nobody playing at all, then you'll get put in with bots. Very doable. Uprising, very easy. It's when you get into some of the higher difficulties where it gets a little harder. But if you're in America, if you're in North America, you're gonna get matched with other people. Guaranteed. This game's not dead yet. What are the go-tos for this? What do people even take? Do they take Ceaseless Barrage? Wait, damage against suppressed enemies? Oh, why would someone take that?
Our prayers have been answered.
I like damage.
Go. There is killing to be done. It is not I who quarrels.
Oh, that's not gonna happen, Kia.
To learn more discipline.
Oh, EU? Yeah. Alethion, you'll be fine. There are plenty of EU players. Just hit up this guy. His name's Ignatius. He'd be glad to help you out as a new player. He loves helping new players. Okay. That's Spitter plus Fire Frenzy. Ugh. Well, we're just doing this to see how fast this can fire. So, wait. Whoops. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We burnt through our capacitance so fast. So freaking quick. It just evaporated. That is hilarious. Okay, we're at full. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Basically 3 mags-ish. Not that bad. Not that bad. Not that bad. Even with 90% less spread, it can barely hit anything. Oh my god. Is this the new plasma mark? This is the auto gun. The brazed auto gun. No, this is the old plasma gun. The Mark II. I'll show the new plasma mark before I step off. So do you see how it like it does like splash damage, like in a big splash? But you are sacrificing regular damage. You're sacrificing, like, for example, this won't kill, even though that was a crit. It didn't kill, even though it crit. So that's what you're sacrificing with this variant of the plasma gun. You could probably get a lot of damage with it when you're, like, just spamming shots into a big horde. But, the damage on the scoreboard does not necessarily translate to your actual performance. Your actual performance at the end of a game, realistically, is dictated by your boss damage, elite kills, special kills, disabler kills. If you are an all-star player, then you're probably going to be the kind of player who gets a ton of kills in those categories, because that's how you're most going to help your team. Not just applying damage to a horde, because everyone can do damage to hordes. Psychers will always beat you when it comes to doing damage to hordes. So that's something to keep in mind. I think that's why the regular plasma gun is still very valuable. Just because at the end of the day, the game is about killing those specials, killing those elites, all that stuff. Vera, it's probably still pretty terrible. Oh, we had it. We equipped it. Wait. Where's the minus 30% spread talent? Oh, it's right here. Bro, I'm not grabbing that. No one's grabbing that. What the hell, dude? No one's grabbing this shit. What the fuck? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where'd my capacitance go? Why did we have so much capacitance earlier, but not this time? Oh, wait, is it because I'm not... What happened? Yeah, what happened? What's my favorite set of Skitarii cosmetics? I really like the, what's it called, the Omicron stuff? Or like the stuff with the scarf and the Seeker hood. The Seeker hood's really cool. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's more like it. Yeah, that might be user error, Leandre. That might be user error. That might be just me. Plasma gun's hard to mess with. Okay, guys. Is there anybody else streaming Darktide right now? Can someone call Joe Plays Games or Reginald so that I can pass the torch off to them? Or am I actually just gonna be streaming for the next 5 hours until someone wakes up? Kimber is streaming. Kimber Prime. Yeah, Kimber is streaming. We can, we could go visit Kimber. Kimber is very cool. She comes from the, wait. Is this actually Warhammer 40k Darktide? Yeah, it is. She comes from the Destiny community. Very, very cool. Awesome, guys. Well, you have a good day or a good evening. I'm glad that I could preview the class with you today. Thanks for all the follows on Twitch and the subs on YouTube. Really appreciate you guys. The Emperor protects.